Bearded human Shrek.
Bearded human Shrek.
I mean,
Look at that!
Guys,
Just look
gals,
at that
and
chin!
non-binary pals, welcome to another episode of War of the Shattered Sun. I am your humble dumble master, the one and only pudding pastry farting tart, and with me today I have my lovely cast of adventurers. We have Punkyard Dog, CG, Joe Mojo, that one Schmuck01, the 01's very important, Sarah Jade, and J Frost 747. How's everybody doing today? Everybody ready?
I'm existing.
You're existing? That's good.
Same.
I would hate for you to not exist.
I'm stocked up on cheese!
That's good.
Good.
I got
I don't have a funny segue.
Yeah. Everybody excited? Everybody ready to play some fucking D&D?
I'm ready for my child to possibly be revived.
Possibly.
Yes.
We'll find out.
Possibly.
Let me not start by playing
Maybe.
battle music for you guys.
Oh no.
No.
that would
Oh
help.
shit, the
Alright, welcome to the
resurrection went wrong,
session.
now we gotta
Roll
fight
initiative.
zombies.
Yeah.
It turns
Off
into
on
like
zombie chip.
it turns into a Dark Souls boss. It's just giant chip.
Yeah, oh god.
No, it's the mushroom people from Dark Souls 1!
Oh my god, yes.
Come on!
That's
Yes.
the wrong one.
Look, as long as it isn't
Hold on, I think there's a gif of that somewhere. Give me a second.
there you find it.
Alright. Last time, you all, arriving in Dragon's Reach. After arriving in Dragon's Reach, sat down for major discussions with King Cedric Aragon, as well as his court wizard, Theon Dragonhawk. You all got sort of a grasp of the situation that you are now in, and then, using the crystal you have, you summoned your friend, Nicholas Longbottom, Grand Artificer of the Vanahir Guard, to join the conversation. With him, he brought the bodies of Cassius Cormac and Raven. And from that point, things took a dramatic turn. You all learned that Vanahir's pantheon was very much not what you thought it was. You learned that the gods that you have become familiar with have faded with time, but this court of dragons has remained a constant in dyadical power. You also discussed your next steps, which was to acquire the other members of the Vanahir Guard and bring them back together for a face-to-face meeting. You all, including Diana, were sent out to retrieve them, and most of you were successful, all except Diana, who stated that the member known as Garrett Thornhill refused to return with her. We ended our session with Cedric entering the room and stating that he had bad news. And that's where we pick back up. You all are standing in the middle of this room, and Cedric sort of looks you all over, as well as those you have brought with you. Theon walks up next to him. Cedric looks to him, then looks back to you all and says, Theon, we'll show our new adventurers to their rooms. The rest of us have much to discuss. It's kind of at this point that you all have realized how fucking exhausted you all are. And with the sun now just now going down, you all are ready for a long fucking sleep.
I'm pooped.
I need sleep. And something to ease the existential pain.
Same. I would like for today to end.
I could go for a bath.
Come.
That too.
This
Gotta
way,
have
all
the
of
rubber
you.
band.
I will bring you to your rooms.
I don't think so. I think we deserve to hear what's going on. We're part of this now, too.
Cedric kind of looks at you and goes, well, we have to discuss what our next steps are, and frankly, none of you seem to be in fit condition enough to do that. I respect that, but you all should go and rest, and we can pick up our conversation tomorrow.
Then I'll hold you to it.
I hope you do. So you all leave with Theon. He takes you up a couple floors, down a long hallway with long red carpet all the way across it, all the way down it. Kind of points out a couple of the doors to you all, like, oh, Corvin, this is your room. Ravon, this is your room, etc., etc. And then he gets down to about the end of the hallway and he goes, And Diana, your room now has a larger bed, like you requested. I hope it suits your needs. Diana kind of looks to Theon and goes, "Thank you, Theon. I need sleep, so much sleep." And Diana kind of turns to you, Corey. It's essentially just you and her in the hallway now, and Corey or Diana goes, "So, I was wondering if maybe you'd be willing to stay with me while you're here?"
Corey's gonna turn pink, like look down a bit. Just go, me. Okay.
Why are you so nervous?
Shut up. It's been a long day. I was not prepared for this, but yeah, sure.
She kind of gently takes you by the hand. You both go inside her room. And Corey, you saw the innards of the other rooms. The rest of you, your rooms are very nice. Very, actually quite similar to the architecture you had for your rooms in Nicholas's basement, we'll call it. You have nice big bathrooms, big comfy beds. You have like a little bell to summon like a servant if you need anything. It's a nice room. Corey, you entered Diana's room, and it's a bit bigger than the other rooms that you saw in this hall. Diana's room has a large window in the back that looks out to the sea, a writing desk with several bookshelves, all full of books, and a shelf that has, like, if you open up one of the drawers, it's just full of scrolls and writing material. And there is a balcony with a small table and chairs, as well as a telescope. She kind of turns to you and goes, "I asked them to bring a telescope. I thought you would like that."
I was just about to ask if I could use that.
Yes, of course. Please go ahead.
So, but before I do, I'm just gonna like make like a sly face. So, what kind of books do you have on your shelf there?
The better question is, what don't I have? And as you and her spend probably like the next few minutes, a few good minutes, just going over the different sections of her bookshelf. You actually find it really cute. Her bookshelf they're organized by fucking what genre?
Yes.
And then each genre is alphabetized.
Oh. Neat.
But she's got horror stories, romance novels. She's got some like history books in there. She has like some reference things like if you look, you'll find that there is a book of animals, an encyclopedia of animals in there. Cough, cough.
Hello. Mine.
And there's just a whole bunch of stuff in there. You find books of all genres and sizes, and it's very nice. It's a very nice little mini library that she has in here.
Above game, can she come help me organize my books?
If you ask her later, yeah, probably. Okay, so from this point on, you all are going to get a long rest, and I will allow people to do things that they might want to do, but real quick before we do any of that, I have just a couple scenes that I want to run, if that's okay with everybody.
Woo!
Yeah.
Means.
So we'll go straight back to the Diana and Corey section. Diana kind of turns to Corey and goes, "I think I'm actually going to head into town. I just realized we've been here most of the day, and I still haven't checked back in with the Egodea. I should probably go do that."
Are you okay to go by yourself?
I mean, yeah, but I won't say no to your company, you know. A little midnight stroll, I can maybe show you around a little bit.
Yeah.
I say midnight stroll, the sun's just now going down.
Yeah, well, we don't know how long this will take, but also, your position, I guess, your title, your future has just been making me nervous, and I've been thinking that probably seeing it would help me better understand it, and
It
not
seems
be
like
so much.
it will seem like a lot, but don't worry. I'm right here with you, okay?
In history books, I've read that our relationship would not be looked upon, very fondly. Would the Echodea be okay with us?
Well, she kind of takes both of your hands. From what I learned today, what the Echo Dea says probably doesn't mean shit anymore. So even if they're against it, who really cares? And they shouldn't be against it. I've never seen them be against this sort of thing.
I am sorry that that what we learned today might have been a shock to you. I mean,
I'm
from as many
still...
books as I've read, I wouldn't, I wasn't surprised, but I also wasn't very religious to begin with, so I can only imagine how.
I'm still processing things. Partly why I want to go on a walk.
If that walk includes maybe stopping and getting a drink, I think we could both use one.
There's a bakery in town.
Yes, please.
Let's go. You and Diana walk out. She takes you out the front, and it's a slight... It's not really a climb to go from... We lost Schmuck. It's not really a climb to go from... Schmuck is back. To go from the castle into town. It's... You can see that the castle is, like, just slightly off from the rest of the city, but it's close enough to where the difference doesn't really matter all that much, you know? But you both head into town, and the town, even with the sun going down, is still bustling. Like, it's... First of all, the town is extremely nice. It's definitely the biggest city you've ever been in, and so it's a little overwhelming for you at first.
Oh, thank God.
Hi, Schmuck.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all.
You're good.
Sorry about that. What'd I miss? Sorry.
Diana and Corey are going for a walk.
Oh, okay.
They're going to go to the Echo Dea. But don't worry, you're totally fine. But yeah, it's a little overwhelming at first, and you can see that Diana kind of like catches on to that immediately, and she kind of like squeezes your hand, and she sort of takes charge of the walk because she realized how probably uncomfortable you are.
Lot of walls, lot of
Yeah, there's a lot of walls, a lot of people.
Yep.
But you both start walking towards, and you can see a bit off in the distance. There's a big, grand church that it's kind of comparatively, it can compare to the size of the castle that you were just in. Which the castle, now that you see it from the outside, is like full of towers. It's big, it's grand. Probably was made by dwarves because it's just beautiful stonework. But you guys walk for about 20 to 30 minutes. Not a extremely long walk. And then you walk up, and the doors to the Echo Dea are huge, like easily 20 to 30 feet tall, surprisingly easy to open.
Huh.
They feel a lot lighter than the initial impression gives off.
Corey's definitely gonna probably like grabs his, like, swing it back and forth a little bit, like looking up and down. It's like, how? By the gods, what? Like look at Diana and then point at the door, like, how? Like swing it back and forth, like to make an example. How? It's so light.
Those doors are made from the umberwood.
Our jaws kind of like drops a little bit. Like, is that?
And
I know
watch
this is a church, but is that okay?
Yeah. Watch this.
Okay.
She kind of like looks around to make sure nobody's looking, and then she takes a dagger and she like stabs into it, and you can see that the door actually like slightly bends the end of the knife.
Whoa.
Isn't that cool?
Poor knife, but yes.
I mean, it's a dagger. We can find those wherever. I can have somebody fix it. It's not a big deal. These doors will last forever. Now, come on. And she takes you inside, and immediately, grand, like, hall, so many fucking pieces. You ever see, like, the inside of, like, an opera house?
Yes.
Imagine that, but a church.
Shit.
That's kind of what you're looking at. It is absolutely massive in here, and amidst all this, there are a couple people about, but it seems to be like clerics or scribes kind of just walking through, doing their own thing. But in the center of this room, like up by the grand pedestal, there is a singular man. As you approach, you realize he's a bit older. Well, a bit older. He's quite old, easily like 60s to 70s. His stature has degraded, or his posture has degraded a bit. But he's still got like firm shoulders. He looks to be in good health. You can't quite see his hair as he's got like the big like Pope hat on. He's completely clean shaven. He appears to be human. He sort of sees you and Diana walk up and he goes, "Ah, Miss LeBlanc, peace be upon you." He sort of brings his hands together, does a slight bow. She does the same thing. "Peace be upon you, Father Malfurion. It's good to see you again. This is my partner, Reihua Kore." He kind of looks to you, Kore, and he goes, "Ah, peace be upon you, Reihua Kore."
And you as well, Elder. And she'll make a slight bow.
"What can I help you with, Miss LeBlanc?" She goes, "Well, I know that Cedric probably came in here earlier. I think I know why." And he goes, "Yes, Cedric came in here asking about Aurelia. And what happened with that? He went down into the crypts, and he was not happy when he returned. As to what he found down there, I am unsure. But he was not happy with the result."
Oof. Corey's gonna make wait, Corey.
No, you go ahead.
It was just Corey's just gonna make a sound. It's like, oh, I wonder, and like kind of look around, like, I wonder why.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He, or she looks at him and goes, "I think I might know what happened, but thank you anyway." And then he looks down and he sees your arm and he goes, "Dear child, what happened?" She sort of, kind of realizing like, "Oh shit, that's right." She goes, "Oh, it was a mistake. There was a bad attack on our way back here, and unfortunately I suffered a bit. I took it a bit harder than the rest of my group. But, Nicholas, well, this is an arm of Nicholas Designs brought to me by a," she kind of looks at you for a moment, "a friend. And you see that Father Malfurion has sort of taken it in his arms, and he's kind of like feeling the metal of it." And she goes, "You wouldn't happen to be able to do anything about this, would you?" And he goes, "I believe I can, if you would be willing to remove it."
Corey's gonna kind of cross her arms, kind of like not flinch, but more just like, I'm gonna go explore for a minute.
"Okay, I'll come find you in a minute."
Rush away. Not rush, but like kind of like a skirt, like, you know, just like a kind of a speed box. Like,
Yeah. You're flustered. You're kind of like, "I don't know what's going on."
I mean, above, it's more of a scared, like, fuck, it's still fresh and she has not accepted it yet.
Yeah.
She feels that it's her fault, so she's gonna go run. It's like, fuck, I'm gonna go.
There are a couple ways out of this room. There's the way you came, which seems to be the main entrance. There's 2 halls to the left, or to the east and west. There are a couple other smaller entrances, but the big ones seem to be to the east and west. Where do you want to go?
The west.
To the west? Okay.
She walks to explore. She's like, fuck, I haven't dealt with this yet. I'm gonna go distract myself. Bye.
You go to the west, and you go down a bit of ways, and you see what appears to be offices. Like you'll pass by an office with a door open. You'll see like a cleric in there writing on something on a desk. And you'll see a few rooms like that. And then as you get to the end of the hall, you see big double doors that open up into what appear to be the archives. And you can see a group of clerics kind of going around, looking over things, making notes, etc. You're kind of in there for... Is there anything you want to do in there specifically? I should ask.
Just judging from, like, where she's can kind of assume it's religious things. Not that she has a problem with religion. It's like, I know that there's a lot, so she knows that there's a lot. So it's like, I'm gonna go explore something else. She wants to look, but she probably knows that they won't like their holy relics and notes being touched. So she's gonna go back and explore the east.
Okay. You cut through the big room again as you're making your way?
Is there not another way?
You could go all the way around. It will take significantly longer, but you can.
Works for her.
Okay, so you kind of go all the way around the building, and as you are going around, the building is sort of horseshoe shaped, in the front. So as you're like walking around, you can see like the big tall windows that look out to the street outside. You can see people coming and going doing the thing. You can see like a bar a bit further down the street. And as you come around all the way to the east, you kind of realize, wow, that was a bit of a walk. That was a bit of a walk to speedwalk.
Damn, gods be damned, this place is as big as a forest.
You going to the east, you can
Great speed run.
Yeah. You find like again a few more offices. You find like a catering hall that seems to be mainly for like the clerics and the scribes. You don't find anything as cool as the archives on the other side, but you find some stuff. As you're kind of doing this, you feel a tap on the back of your shoulder, on your left shoulder.
Kind of like startled, like kind of whip around, like not grabbing her knife or like any weapon ever bad, but like definitely like hand on her bag, like what I.
So you like shoot around. Diana goes, "Whoa, hey, jeez, I shouldn't have left you on your own." And you immediately notice that her left arm, completely fine, no metal there, all flesh, as if it had been completely regrown from the bone up.
What? Wait a minute. What?
You like it?
Kind of like not reach, but like, like put her hands like around it, not touching it, but just like kind of gesturing at it, but like really close, like almost afraid. I was like, what?
Malfurion is a very powerful mage, and he was one of the few who can do this.
What is this?
It's me. He did the spell Regenerate, which literally just regrows the lost appendage. You can also see that, not only that, but you see that a lot of, like, the cuts and bruises that she had before from your fight earlier in the day have also, like, healed. She now looks, like, completely fine compared to how you guys were earlier, like, in the med bay.
And Cora's gonna start like tearing up, like almost crying. She's like, and she'll like grab her and say, "I'm so sorry that happened at all. I'm sorry."
She hugs you tight. She goes, "Cora, you have nothing to apologize for. Don't worry.
It was my fault. I should have done better. If only I had
It
known
was
more."
not your fault. Nobody could have predicted that. Come on, let's go to a bakery."
She's gonna kind of be like not clingy, but it's like not very gentle with how like if she's like holding her hand or her arm, it's like Diana's like a fucking treasure. She's like, fuck, I fucked up so bad. I'm so sorry.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
And you kind of like, as you're walking, you can see she kind of picks up on it, and like every now and again she'll like squeeze your hand with her new hand, and just kind of give you a look and a little smile. What's your passive insight?
Well,
10 plus your insight.
I mean, what's there is it says 8.
Okay, so that would make your passive insight an 18.
Ah, I only thought there was passive wisdom.
There's passive, I think it's passive investigation, passive perception, and passive insight. Only passive perception is the one that really gets used all that much.
Ah.
But with your passive insight, you could tell that Diana is while she is like happy to be here with you and happy about the new arm, she's still kind of taking it a bit hard what happened earlier today with Nexus. And she's really trying her best to like keep her mind off of it in the hopes that hopefully he'll be back soon.
That's... I don't know if Corey... If, not Corey, I don't know if Diana knows. That's also why she's been feeling so bad.
Now you can feel bad together. But, you guys go to a bakery. You stop by the bar that you saw over by the Echodea for a quick drink. You two come back and you both have like a long bath. And then you both pass the fuck out.
Yeah.
Corvin, as you were sitting in your room, you've had like a bath and kind of had some food, done whatever. You, after a little while, hear a knock at your door.
Can I mention one thing?
Sure.
Before the bath, Corbin would have found, which by the way, this is going to be a trigger warning for anyone who doesn't like bodily fluid stuff. Because he would have went straight to the bathroom and started hucking his guts out after hearing that Marissa was probably dead.
Okay.
And then would have taken a long bath.
That's fair. Scrub a bit hard, like under the arms, kind of like.
That 1,000-yard stare, and then once everything's done, he's gonna open the door. He's gonna look He's gonna look normal. Hello.
You see Theon
So
standing
what you're
at
saying is that Corvin is not into necrophilia?
That's it.
God
Moving
No.
on.
Oh!
Moving on.
So Theon is at the door and he goes,
Sorry.
Mr. Alakia, was it?
Yes, it was.
You wanted to speak with me.
Yes, I did. Mostly about. It was mostly about the necklace in question. I would like to request if I could help out with identifying it a little bit, better, because better sounds terrible. I want to see if that thing is tracking.
I have already given it a once over. It doesn't appear to have given off any sort of tracking beacon of any sort. I believe your friend Flit came to me and actually mentioned that when they identified it, it was just a sending stone. But that doesn't mean it can't be tracked. It's very likely that while it was on your person, this Marissa or one of her cohorts more than likely was using an event spell to track its location. Probably because they knew that you would perhaps identify it, giving you the assumption that you couldn't be tracked through it when in fact you could.
That's what I was thinking as well, especially in use. She was very surprised when I was I thought I'd get a little clever and tell her and give her false information of our whereabouts.
That was smart to do. I'm sorry, I understand you had some sort of close attachment to this woman.
At first, yes, until certain patterns were becoming very familiar, and I thought I'd try and get the jump on it. I mean, I'm used to mind games. I figured, why not try and play a little bit myself? And, well, that ended up biting all of us in the ass.
You remind me of my friend Marrow. I think you two will get on swimmingly.
I've met Marrow. They seem like a very interesting individual.
Marrow and you share a lot of similarities, yes.
Well, he just kind of clap his hands, kind of rub them together. being as that I am one of surprisingly few who are innate with the arcane in our little group, I would kind of like to work with you a little bit closer with how with everything going forward, because despite this, he just kind of gesturing towards himself, just despite these ruggedly good looks, I'm actually kind of smart and actually pretty knowledgeable about these things, and
You seem perceptive.
I just want to flex this brain of mine a bit.
Well, if you wish to help with anything, and he sort of like guides out, like gives you like a mental guide as to how to get to his like office slash workshop area in the castle, so you can go and see him whenever.
Ah, lovely.
Well, is there anything else you needed?
I guess I'll probably just ask someone if I could get the strongest whiskey that they can, because I have, let's just say I'm not going to get into too many details, but I need to rinse my mouth off with something stronger than just soap.
I can imagine. I'd recommend the Taldore brandy. Divine.
Ooh, that sounds critical.
Yes.
God.
Indeed it does.
Damn it, Joe!
I love you, shitlord.
I just wanted to be known. I didn't have a alcohol name on the top of my head, so that's just what I came up with, and I immediately regret it.
If I'm being fair,
But I love
could've
it at
went-
the same
I could've-
time.
I mean, to be fair, I could have said something much worse. All right, from the Vox Machina brand, of course.
Yes.
Ah!
But hindsight is a bitch.
Yep. But anyways, you get yourself a bottle of brandy. You kind of hunker down for the night. Probably have another bath.
I'm doing the what some would call the college mouthwash technique.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Really scrubbing that out of there.
A little while later, you hear another knock at your door.
Hang on, just let me go there. Coming.
And you open it up, and it's actually Diana.
I look around for Corey because those two are usually attached at the hip.
Corey's not there.
Hello.
Hi, Corvin.
Where's your better half? Joking, of course.
Oh, ouch. Passed out. I wanted to come by and tell you, a lot happened today, and I just want you to know that nothing that has happened has been your fault. Nobody could have predicted that, what Marissa's true motives were, or even that she would have been on that boat.
Corbin just kind of sneers. Well, one in particular could have, but I'll crack that nuts one day.
Yeah, I can imagine. Just, I know things have been said, and just don't take anything to heart, okay? Tensions are high, and everybody's under a lot of pressure.
Diana, I have 99 brothers and sisters.
That's right, you've mentioned that.
Mean words are the least of my worries.
She's gonna
I am-
insight you.
Okay.
That is a... Hold on. I'll actually roll it on the table. Because fuck it, who cares? That's a 13 to insight.
13 to insight. I mean, he's telling the truth.
Yeah.
It's
It's not that she doesn't trust you, she just wants, like, to make sure that you're actually okay.
Oh, okay. So that's what it is. So with the 13, she would definitely know that there is, whereas he would definitely be upset, not with the group, but mostly about the situation and how he probably could have done something. He could have done something better, probably a bit more clever or witty with it.
Yeah. I got
Like
you.
it's just the what ifs are kind of plaguing him, and also she could probably get a faint whiff of alcohol, which is kind of odd.
Oh,
because
that
he's
wouldn't
not a
require a check. she could smell that.
Well, which is kind of odd because he is not a heavy drinker. And yet
Sarah
it
just brought up a
looks
good
like
point.
he's
I apologize.
coated.
You guys are not on the Asterios map. There you go.
Yeah, it's like he's coated in whiskey, but he is not a heavy drinker whatsoever.
Right. So she goes, just know that nothing is personal, okay? Nobody means what they say. Everybody's tired and beaten up. Also, Corvin, you kind of look down, you notice that she doesn't have her mechanical prosthetic anymore.
Looks at the hand. What?
Yeah. Father Malfurion, the high priest of the Aekodea, fixed this up for me.
Question: is there like a scar where the I guess the amputation started?
You, looking a bit closer, can actually see a very slight scar around kind of like the base of the forearm.
Ah, okay.
About where the prosthetic would have like begun.
Ah.
Corey,
okay.
honestly, you probably would have noticed this a bit earlier as well. It's not a big scar, but it's definitely noticeable. It looks just kind of like a small ring around the forearm. Just a small scar kind of forming there. And by ring, sorry, I mean like around the base of the forearm.
Mm-hmm. So Corey's just gonna look. Huh. Do you think he could? Is it just for like a specific limb, or could he do a whole body?
She kind of like, she kind of like has her eyes on the arm, kind of pulls them up to you, that kind of like darts them off into the corner. I don't know. I'm not very familiar with the spell. Maybe? I don't know.
Because maybe we could, once Chip comes back, could help him out a bit. Because I think he's still gonna be.
Oh, that's what you mean. I think that would work. Yeah. I was kind of hoping that was going to be the plan to begin with.
Yes. I'm still not familiar with the magics I guess clerics is what you guys call yourselves, yeah? What clerics could do. I'm mostly used to...
I am a cleric, yes.
I'm more
Hello?
or less yeah, hi. I'm more or less used to, what I could do as a bard or what Corey and Flitz could do, but... It's getting late, and I have about 8 ounces left inside of my stomach to evacuate. Now, if you excuse me, he just kind of backs out and closes the door.
Have fun. And that'll be seen on there. Jericho, I have a scene for you, but we're gonna wait a bit on that, okay?
Alrighty.
So, the rest of you, Flit, Rovan, and Sarah, is there anything quick that you want to do?
I had something I wanted to do.
Okay, hit me.
Is there a decent amount of space in Flit's room?
Yes, plenty. You can even
Okay.
move stuff out of the way to make more.
Flit's gonna move some stuff out of the way just to make sure she has a little room. And she's gonna turn into, I always get the name wrong, a Deinonychus.
Okay.
Yeah!
So everybody really quick, except for Corey and Diana, everyone go ahead and roll me a d8 just really quick.
Ah!
And then just, if you would, just put it down in the in-game chat for me real quick. Okay, Jericho, re-roll. I want everybody to have a different number. Sorry, not a D8, a D6. If you've rolled a D8 currently, it's fine, but a D6.
We're all under 1d6 numbers.
Whoops.
True.
It's okay.
Yeah, well.
So, this, I mean, it actually still works, because I just needed to cut off the 7 and the 8. So, I still need... Am I crazy? Hold on. Oh, I see. Never mind. Okay. So, Flit, go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
It'll go ahead and roll. 2.
Okay. I'm going to give you a 3. That's
Okay.
cool. So, Corvin, you kind of hear on the other side of your wall what sounds to be raptor noises. Just every now and again. And you know that the room next to yours is Flit's room.
Just sits there, looks up, looks towards the wall, goes right back into the Court of Dragons book and trying to. And also, it's weird. This is gonna be weird. But he's coordinating the religions book he got from Nicholas's house with the Court of Dragons one.
Okay.
And seeing comparisons.
Really quick for me, actually, now that you mention that, make me an intelligence check. With disadvantage, because you're currently drunk. Actually, intelligence or religion, I'll let you pick. So this is mainly to see how much you can process through all this.
Technically, they're both the same.
Then, whatever. Whichever one you want.
Alright. Let's do religion, just for funsies. 13.
Okay. You pick up surprisingly more than you thought you would. But, Flit, please continue with your scene.
After turning into the Dionychus, she's going to get
Eventually,
some of the
you would get your book, by the way, Flit. The one you asked Nick about.
Sweet. As she turns into Dionychus, she's going to go to some of the feathers on the raptor and pluck them and turn back.
Okay.
And she's going to go into her bed, and she's going to look at the feathers a little bit and think of Nexus.
Oh.
She's going to cry a little bit and go to sleep.
Oh, Bible thump.
Bible thump.
Bible thump. Rovan, is there anything you wanted to do? Anything quick you wanted to do?
Angrily exercising.
Okay, make an athletics check for me.
You got it, Chief.
Angry squats. One.
Angry squats. You're gonna bench press the bed.
Could I actually do
Bench
that?
press the moon.
Make an athletics check for me. I'm still waiting.
Aww.
12 is still better than the 4, but you're too angry, I guess I should say. So you kind of like go to the bed and you're like, oh, fuck it.
Angrily beating.
Angrily what? You cut out.
Angrily beating the bed, trying to lift it.
Okay. Sarah, is there anything you wanted to do real quick?
Could I have, like, poked my head out of the room as Theon was going back to wherever?
Yeah, sure. I don't care.
Hey, Theon, can I
Yes.
talk to you for a second?
Yes, of course.
Could you... she's going to unhook Raven's bunny rabbit plush from her belt. Could you, bring this to my wolf? I don't want her to be waking up in a strange place alone.
He sort of sees it, he smiles, and he goes, I will do just that. And he takes it from you.
Perfect, thank you.
Of course. Enjoy your rest. You all need it.
You too. And then I'm going to go back into my room, and I would like to build a pillow fort and read.
Hell yeah. Alright. Now I have the scene I need to do with you, Jericho. So, give me 1 second. Alright. Jericho. You are gently awakened in the middle of the night when Oh, hello. Jericho, you good?
Sure.
Did you want to take it to the secret chat? We can.
Alright, y'all, I'm back now. Sorry about that.
Are you good?
You alright?
Yeah, it was just internet issues.
I got you.
So what I miss?
I'm about to do your singing, actually.
Oh.
If in the event internet cuts out or whatever, just let me know in the general chat, and I'll stop and wait. In the general text chat. Sound good?
Yes.
Okay. Jericho, you are gently awakened in the middle of the night. You sort of open your eyes, and you can see that your shadow has been plastered across the wall as a result of this, what appears to be a pulsing, dull blue light behind you. And before you can even move, you hear Ruby's voice in your ear whisper, "Don't turn around." What do you do?
Ruby?
I see you, Jericho. Don't turn around.
What's going on?
He's here.
Who's he?
I don't know. Just don't turn around. As you begin as time slowly goes on, the seconds begin to crawl on by, and you see that the light behind you begins to pulse brighter and brighter. And then you hear very slow, gentle footsteps behind you. Slowly getting closer, and as they get closer,
Who the fuck are you?
as you get closer, as they get closer, you can see the light beginning to grow and pulse more and more. As you ask that question, there's a no response.
I don't like being ignored. Who the hell are you?
And then you hear the footsteps stop right at the edge of your bed. The light at this point, even though it's behind you, and while it is dull, it is just massively pulsing on the wall in front of you, where your shadow is being cast.
Damn it. Ruby,
Yes.
what is this?
I'm not sure. I think he's here because of me. I don't know.
Because of you. Who exactly are you?
Are you asking her, or are you asking the other character?
Her.
Her?
Her, yes.
I am lost, I think. I don't remember a lot, but I know I'm not where I'm supposed to be. And as she finishes that sentence, you hear this demonic hiss right in your eardrum. It begins to rattle.
Ugh.
Do you look? Do you look, or do you endure? You can, at this point, you can feel a presence like next to your head.
Yeah. Jericho with his military training and everything, I feel like he would have the fortitude to endure it.
Okay.
You know, at least a bit longer.
Okay. So you endure it. It kind of you hear this hiss for about for just a few seconds. It's nothing terribly long. It feels like a long time, but realistically, it's probably no more than 3 to 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Eventually, it stops, and then you hear behind you, as the footsteps begin to go further away, the light slowly fading until eventually the footsteps completely fade away, as well does the light. And you kind of look, you're completely alone in the room.
Okay, is Ruby still there, or
She's
is it
not.
just me? Damn it! What in the fuck is going on?
And that's where I'm going to call scene, if that's okay.
Yes, fine.
Alright. Cool. You all wake up the next day to the sound of knocking at your door. Each one of you has a servant requesting your presence in the grand meeting room. I assume you all go down there?
Yeah.
Corey, you kind of wake up and you see Diana is like struggling real hard to get up. She is so comfy in this bed. She kind of like does like that.
Kind of like make like a dopey, like, oh, you're adorable, babe.
She kind of like lightly bats your arm a little bit. But eventually you all, eventually you all get up and you head down to the meeting room, where as you all enter, you notice a few things. One, a familiar voice greets you. Ah, hello. I hope you all slept well. As you all see, sitting at the table, Cassius Cormac, back from the dead. Sarah, you were immediately pounced by a black wolf. And sitting next to Cassius Cormac, sitting in a barrel of water, you see that familiar mushroom cap just kind of poking out. Huh? Oh, hey!
Jericho is beelining straight for Chip.
Okay.
Corey would also like to just tackle him in a hug, crying.
Whoa, hey! I need my water.
Chip, you okay?
Yeah, I'm
Never
fine.
doing anything like that again. You hear me?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to help. And you guys can see that chip where his body had been sort of eaten by the locust. No bite marks, no pieces of him missing. Corey, it looks like he had been regrown, much like Diana's arm.
Oh, good.
Theon and Drew are both kind of looking with just big grins on their faces. You can see everybody that you brought back with you guys, except for Esmeralda, is here in this room. And they're all just kind of like smiling, just kind of watching this interaction take place.
Gonna be like sobbing, holding on to Chip, like looking him over.
Diana is there,
Yes,
kind of
same.
holding him as well.
Jericho is just holding one to Chip, and he's just Jericho is very much ugly crying.
Okay.
Corey's definitely doing that as well. You are not being judged, Jericho.
So is Sarah.
No.
I have something dumb that I would like to try.
Sure, hit me.
Gonna go over towards Cassius Cormac and just poke him in the cheek just to see if that's really him.
Ah. He kind of like, but yeah, it's him.
Can I look around to see if there's any, if his veins are still blackened by the poison?
They are not.
So, Cassius, should I mention something to your spouse?
Already done. Don't worry.
Like shoot over at that. It's like,
Trust me, we have a lot we need to work on. With, retaking that part of the country.
Good, that saves me a spell slot then. He just kind of goes over and eats breakfast.
Of course.
okay, Corey, talk to him.
You want to talk to Cassius? Yeah.
Corey's gonna come up, like, wiping her eyes a little bit from, like, ugly crying at Chip because she's just so relieved. She'd come up,
Miss
and
Corey.
then as she gets closer to Cassius, like, start crying again, not as ugly or, like, as intense, but it's like, I'm so sorry I couldn't make you time. Oh,
You're so sorry you couldn't what?
she didn't make it in time.
Oh, pff. I had him on the ropes. Don't worry. It's not the first time I've died.
What's
Probably the
What?
longest though.
What?
Sir, wait. She's gonna, like, reach for a hug and, like, wait,
I'm sorry, what?
Sir?
Explain.
What? I mean,
Sir?
most of us here have died, I think. He kind of looks around to the group.
I'm sorry, what?
You see Cedric go twice.
oh, next
Huh.
time Cedric gets a Sunday.
Leon goes, I have not, but I've come close.
Mind if I do something real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Cora's gonna start crying again. It's like, you realize how amazing that makes it, though, that things don't normally come back.
Yes,
It's gonna
my
last
time is coming. One day when my body will not wish to, or my soul will not wish to return to its body, and I will be gone forever. Thank you for reminding me about my mortality, Reiwa Kore.
So,
By the gods, you will shut up and come here and
What
just
you're
like
saying.
launch into a hug.
He stands up and he kind of gives you a hug.
All these happy reunions makes me kind of wish we brought Laura with us.
At that, Cedric
poor
kind of.
Laura.
Don't
I-
worry. Do
What
you
was
know
that,
how
Schmuck?
angry your partner was?
Oh,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Schmuck.
poor Laura. She's just fucking dead.
Yep.
So Jericho is going to look at everyone, and he's going to say, so all of you have died
Cedric,
before. What?
keep going.
What is it that brings you all back?
Cedric kind of like in the middle of that is like, well, not all of us have died. A good number of us have died, but we owe it to very powerful magic. As well as simpler magic like Revivify.
I got that one.
Good. Hold on to that one with your life.
Oh man.
You can see he almost chuckles at that.
Oh man.
Very
now
much
I need-
almost.
Oh man, I need to go get some diamonds.
Oh, we can help you with that, don't worry.
I was gonna say, Flitz, we can go out whenever this meeting or whatever this is over.
Speaking of, please, sit. We have things to discuss.
Tart, would you say Sarah's wearing her bow around her shoulders?
That depends. Did you, like, get fully geared up after sleep?
Probably.
Then yes.
Sarah's going to take the bow from her shoulders and raise it up. Thank you for this, by the way. Motioning towards Cassius.
Ah, yes, of course. I used that one myself for a time. Until the horse incident.
Oh god, you had that too.
Oh, have you experienced that as well? Ah, I see.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, the
I know.
horses! Oh no!
I shot the
Moving
horse
on.
in the ass through the carriage.
Ah,
Oh,
yes.
right, no!
You sort of realize not very long into how it works that you need to be a bit more careful with where you aim. I
yes, pretty
don't
much.
remember. He kind of like scans around the room. Which one was it that I knocked down with the Minotaur? And Cedric raises his hand. That was me. Ah, yes, of course. Right. I apologize for that. So you have. Several times. Anyways, the bow is yours. Enjoy it. It was your reward for bringing back the boy.
Thank you very much. It's been very helpful on our journey here.
Oh, I would hope so. It's quite a rare one. Take good care of it. And we'll take good care of you. As you all sort of scan the room, you see that, again, Esmeralda is not here. But you all begin to take your seats. So, a few matters to discuss, as well as a new plan for going forward. I'll start by addressing... This is Cedric, by the way. I'll start by addressing our compatriot, Esmeralda, is not here with us. She, unfortunately, took the news about her sister quite hard. So, I don't expect we will see her during this meeting, but we give our best thoughts out to her. As well as, regarding her sister, I have some news of my own. Unfortunate news at that. After we all departed yesterday. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. Anyways. So, where was I? After we all departed yesterday for you to retrieve the other members of the guard, I made my way over to the Echodea with a hunch. I wanted to, after what you told us about Ariana, I wanted to confirm that the body of Aurelia was still in place. You can see as he continues on, he begins to like slow down and like he's really like processing his words.
Could I insight that they took it?
Go ahead and roll insight.
I'm just gonna look over knowingly to Diana. It's like,
Diana, you can see she was prepped for it, and nice. She was prepped for this, and she's still kind of not taking it great. That is exactly what you're getting, Corvin. That's exactly what you think he's gonna say.
Your Highness, you don't have to continue that thought if you don't want to.
No, it's all right. The body of my wife, Aurelia, has been taken, much like that of Ariana Silverstone, which puts us in a bit of a predicament. Because without her body, we don't have access to the location of one of the fangs of the court. Which means that we will have to go with plan B, which is to retrieve the Codex. Which means that, and you can see he's still kind of processing, kind of like slowing a bit, but he kind of pulls through and he goes, which means that we need to bring Garrett Thornhill in here with the rest of us. Because they will require all living members of the Vanderheer Guard to open the gate to the Codex.
No offense to Diana. Can I suggest sending the bard then?
Esmeralda walks in at this point and goes, I will be coming with you. Don't worry. Diana kind of looks at her and goes, I'm gonna go as well. Garrett will be expecting me.
hold on.
I'm sorry. I was paying attention. I was eating. What's happening? Index.
Something about a
Question.
something about a codex.
What is your question, Corey? Are you good?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh my god, that legitimately sounded like Corey hit him with a book!
That was just the back of my wrist hitting my
Hold on.
He hasn't done anything. Corey's not angry.
Hold on, Corey. I'm gonna
He's
send you a picture real quick. Corey just asked me a great question. I need
Shut
to
up.
give
need
a
to know. Shut up.
whole response. No, I'm not gonna tell him anything. There you go, Corey.
So,
Can I come too?
Oh, I love it. Yes, of course. Whoever wants to come, please feel free. There's room. He may be a bit off put by the amount of people, but I need to go see him.
Sarah looks at her dog. Nope, I'm good, I'm staying here.
Sarah's staying.
Hey, sorry. I do apologize for backtracking, but so he said Thornhill may know where Aurelia's body is, or like
No, Aurelia's body was taken, so because her body was taken, they no longer have access to the artifact access to the location of the artifact that she hid. So they need to get the Codex, which I believe I mentioned this last session, has all the locations of the artifacts, but they need each living member of the Vanihir Guard present to do so.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
And we have them all, like, except for Thornhill, right?
You have all of them except for Garrett Thornhill.
Okay.
Garrett. Yeah, fuck it, I'm going.
Which, as you all remember, is the one Diana went to retrieve, and he refused to come back with her.
Yeah, I'm going then.
Okay, so, just so I'm clear, who is going? I have Corey, Diana, Esmeralda, Corvin, who else?
Above game, I'm waiting to see if they had anything else.
Okay.
Like,
It seems that the immediate plan is to go get back Garrett. If you want to ask more questions, you can. I won't stop you.
then Flit will go along with.
Okay. You don't have to go with, guys. I should make this clear, but...
Oh,
I'm just waiting for everybody else to answer. I didn't want to interrupt.
No, you're fine, dude.
You're fine, hush.
You could choose to go with, or you could choose to stay. It is up to all of you. But currently, the party going is Corvin, Corey, Esmeralda, and Diana. Flit, did you change your mind? Are you staying?
I think I'll stay.
Okay. Jericho and Rovan, are you guys gonna go, or are you gonna stay?
I'll stay here.
Squeeze a little baby chip.
Jericho is bonding to do.
Yes,
Daddy.
Damn it,
also,
CG!
I love you.
No. Sorry, Schmuck.
Hold on, y'all.
Go ahead.
Keep going, Schmuck.
Also, I had the vision again of Ruby, so I'm going to ask around and see if anyone here knows anything about that.
Jericho, what is your passive perception?
15.
Okay. As you mentioned the name Ruby, you see Reno, who's kind of on the other side of the table. He sort of, like, tilts his head back a little bit, kind of, and then moves it forward again, kind of looks at the ground, and then he kind of looks back at you.
Can I help you?
Matters for later. Don't worry.
Do you know anything about Ruby?
I know she is a young girl who has lost her way. But again, we can
Yes.
discuss in further detail later.
Yes. Okay.
Ravon, are you going to stay or are you going to go?
Ravon will look to Esmeralda and goes, if it is alright with you, I'd like to accompany. I have a debt I must pay.
She kind of smiles a little bit. Of course. Please, all of you, come with. And she will kind of guide those going to the little area that she's standing in. 1 second. Okay. A moment passes and she begins to conjure a spell in her hand. Last moment for anybody to decide to go with. Last call. Okay. She casts a spell in her hand, and upon release, your group is bamfed to the middle of a forest. So give me 1 second. So to clarify once again, this is Kore, Esmeralda, Diana, Ravon, and Corvin. You all appear in the middle of a thick wooded area. You can see that the sky above you can see the gray sky above you. The trees that you're in or the forest that you're in, the trees, their leaves have sort of fallen. They can all scatter across the ground. And you can see in front of you a small clearing with with a wooden cabin in the middle of it. Very similar to the one that you saw with Sarah, but this one has not been burned down. You can see on the inside a couple lights, as if somebody's home.
Take a quick look around.
Yeah.
Sure, make a perception check, both of you.
21.
Top 20.
Both of you can tell somebody's home, but this area is not quite what you were expecting. Corey, you look at Diana, who you know has gone to see Garrett before, and she seems unfazed.
So, like, is the room particularly, like, not kept up, or?
It looks like he's been living here, or somebody has been living here for a while. Probably a few years at this point. But for the most part around you can see mainly woods. You will notice, because that is a high perception roll, a bit off to the west, you can see the forest sort of separates. It kind of like dies down. There's a bit of plains, and you can see a very small town in the distance. Corey, I'll give that to you as well, because you both did roll 20 plus. I'll give it to both of you.
We see what now?
You both see off in the distance, kind of through the woods, a small town. It's just outside of the woods. So that you both kind of get the impression you're not that far into this wooded area.
So, Corbin's gonna kind of look towards Cedric and Esmeralda. So, is Garrett's a bit of a homebody?
Cedric is not there.
Oh, he's not? I thought he was with us.
No, this is... Yeah, it's you four that went with an Esmeralda.
I apologize.
You're good.
Let me redact that. He's gonna look towards it, just as Esmeralda then. So does Garrett seem like a homebody?
Garrett,
What kind of person is he?
Garrett is a man who lost one of the most precious things of his entire life. He loved my sister, and her death was hard for him.
Ah, I understand.
Right. He's always lived a simple life, and uses his talents to make sure nobody else gets hurt. Even
So,
now.
would that not mean he'd want to come with us more to make them pay for what they've done?
I don't think he'll take the dead body part of the story well.
He has a lot of fear in his heart, but he is a very brave man, and I believe that upon telling him the fate of my sister, he will wish to set things right. That's the hope, at least. That is why I came with you all.
Well, let's go break the ice.
Let's. You all kind of walk on up. You can hear the leaves crunching under your feet. Diana and Esmeralda are kind of at the front of the pact. What were you gonna say, Corey? I heard you for a second.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good.
Can I roll insight just to...
Yeah.
Corey's never met Esmeralda, and she's just suspicious.
Yeah. What are you trying to insight exactly?
Is that why she came with us? But also...
Are you trying to see if she's telling the truth about her reasoning for being there?
Yes.
Yeah. Roll insight.
Oh, for fuck's sake, a 12.
12? Even with the 12, you could tell she's not lying to you.
Alright.
You may think there may be a bit more under the surface, but that's mainly uncertainty on your part.
Yeah.
But you all walk up. Diana and Esmeralda are kind of at like the front of the pact. Diana kind of looks to Esmeralda, who kind of gestures to the front door. And Diana kind of knocks on it. Mr. Thornhill? I told you to go away! Mr. Thornhill, please, just open the door. You hear shuffling on the inside. And he goes, I told you, I will not. And he opens the door, and then he sees Esmeralda. And he stops cold. The man who answers the door has broad shoulders, very athletic build hidden underneath common clothing. He appears to be a bit older than Cedric, maybe late 40s, early 50s. He has several small cuts across his face, one big scar that comes down across his right eye, which you can see has lost its vision as the murky iris stares into each one of you. And on the left side of his face, he has a very shallow burn. It looks like it isn't very deep, but you can kind of see it didn't heal quite right, so the region of the burn is dry and calloused. He has a surprisingly well-kept beard that has a wave of gray throughout it, as well as his hair, which is buzzed on the sides, but the middle of it is combed back. His one good, bright blue eye kind of looks over all of you after seeing Esmeralda, and he goes, Essie, good to see you. And she kind of gestures, maybe come in? He, without saying another word, quietly takes a step behind the door, opening it a bit more for you all to come in. And she kind of gestures to the rest of you to walk inside. The inside of this cabin is simple. It's quaint. Fireplace going, a stone fireplace, simple bed. I mean, a nice, like, sitting chair. You can tell it reeks of alcohol in here. What do you guys do?
above game, I just want to ask: is this like D&D fantasy Majima?
It's this Majima.
Elsie-chan!
Oh god. Oh no. That's a. Oh, that's a. Oh no.
So sorry.
No, it's just the thought of older Majima
Old Majima.
who's actually calm.
Grandpa Majima.
Oh
Grandpa Jima.
But anyways, there's enough room for all 6 of you. 6 of you including him. But there's not a lot of sitting space, so he just kind of goes over after you all kind of come in, sits down in his chair. So, I assume old Cedric is trying to get you to bring me back?
Shall I rip the band-aid off, or should we just pussyfoot around this a bit more?
Are you asking that out loud?
Yes.
He kind of looks at you and goes, "Is there a problem, young man?"
Not much of a problem, just...
Look,
That's just... when... Fuck, I forgot the words. Let's just say, when I see something... When I've got a goal in mind, I try and do my damnedest to get it done effectively and quickly.
Occam's razor, I'm familiar with that. Regardless, I said I was done. I swore I would not see anyone else get hurt. It's unfortunate a Nexus was taken, but I can't go back. I can't. You see Esmeralda sort of come up, and she kind of crouches down at his side next to the armchair, and she goes, "Garrett, they have Ari." And again, you can see he sort of like... Sorry, I dropped my dice. You see he kind of like freezes again. What do you mean? We think they're back, and they took her body. And more importantly, they're using her against us. And you all, even without insight checks, can see he is going through so many emotions right now.
Can I roll insight or something to just like vibe check? Like, are we in danger? Is he gonna throw shit?
Go for it. Honestly, yeah, go for it.
Is it an insight or what?
Insight check.
Damn,
I'll even give you advantage because he's really expelling emotions right now.
Oh shit.
21?
21, yeah.
You are not in danger. Your group is not in danger, but somebody's about to have their day ruined.
He is the danger.
He has this... He is going through so many emotions at this moment. Anger, fear, dread, rage. He starts like shifting his chair uncomfortably, and he goes... Kind of takes a deep breath. So that's why you all want me back.
For more than one reason, yes.
We need the...
Make them bleed.
We need the Codex. He kind of looks to Esmeralda. Why? I didn't hide any of the artifacts, and you have all the people you need. She, again, kind of looking down at the fire, kind of goes, they took Aurelia as well. He goes, "You're shitting me." He punches the end of his chair, and you can see that the armrest, the end of it, just completely comes off, just breaks off and splinters across the floor. Fine. Give me a few minutes to change and sober up, please. Esmeralda kind of stands up. Of course, Garrett. All of you, outside. And she begins to walk out the door.
Follow.
as you guys are leaving this room, you can see he just has his head in his hands. Just slumped in the chair. You all kind of walk outside, and it's a little chilly out here. The inside of the cabin was a bit nice with the fire, even with the smell of alcohol, but you guys kind of wait for me. It's a few minutes. Anything you want to say to each other?
Who are we able to talk to right now?
You are able to talk to Diana, Corey, that's you, Corvin,
Yeah.
Rovan, and Esmeralda. Garrett is still inside.
Wait, Ravon.
Rovan's there.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm on.
He asked Esmeralda if he could come with.
Ah, my bad. I thought I heard you say you were staying.
You're good.
Do you think he'll be all right if he comes?
I think he has things he needs to work through. And I think that will be enough.
Do you think he should be alone while he figures that out?
She kind of looks back at
yeah.
she kind of looks back at the cabin, then looks back to you. I think he's been alone long enough. Don't you?
There's only so long a hermit
Exactly.
can stay inside before they have to come to the outside world and deal with everything.
Diana kind of looks to Esmeralda. I didn't know that Garrett and Ariana were together. Esmeralda looks to her and goes, it was a while ago, long time ago.
Corey's
When-
gonna give Corvin a look, by the way, when he says that.
Okay.
But hey, wait a minute.
Here you are.
It was a long time ago when we were all off adventuring together. I think he was going to try to marry her once things calmed down.
Aw.
It never happened.
Oh shit.
She sort of moves her hand up to your cheek while she's saying that. Kind of slowly moves it off of her face when she finishes. Anything else you guys want to talk about?
Oh, wait, who was touching who right there? Wait, what?
She's touching her face.
Who? Hers?
Esmeralda is
Her own.
touching her own face.
Okay.
Well, that's how you get COVID.
Shut up.
Shut
Put
up.
the hand sanitizer up. I prestidigitated her hand. There we go. We're fine.
Does that even count as sanitization? I want to
Yes,
know.
actually. Yes, it does,
Really?
actually. Yes. Hang on, let me pull up the spell just for
Thank you.
shits
That
and
actually.
gigs.
Schmuck, I love you. You're great.
Damn it.
But about 10
I
to
tried.
15 minutes go by, and eventually Garrett kind of opens up the door, comes out. You can see at his side there are two very nice looking scimitars. He's got leather pants on. He's got very intricate looking leather armor that kind of comes up around the chest and then onto the shoulders, where he has like leather like, how do I describe this? Like leather arm pieces that come down to his wrists. The most interesting part that you guys can see looking at this is that the bottoms of his forearms are exposed, and there are numerous scars.
Just how many frontline people did you have?
Can Corey medicine check those scars?
Yes, you can, in fact. What did you say, Corvin?
I said, just so how many frontline people did you guys have in your group?
He without hesitating goes, enough.
Fuck. She's
10?
distracted by the scimitars. Yeah, a 10.
You, even with the 10, it's pretty obvious they look self-inflicted.
Heh.
But not,
Oh.
they don't look horizontal across the wrist like somebody slitting the wrist, you know? They go up and down the entire base of the forearm, vertically. But they
That's-
still look
Aw.
self-inflicted.
Oh, wait.
Is this a Zaz situation? Are those like the things he's killed?
I don't know.
Ah, fuck.
It doesn't look. I'll say you both looking. It doesn't look like a kill count. It looks just like a collection of scars that have kind of just built on top of each other, from just rapid cuts across the arms.
Okay.
Corey's gonna have like struggle. Wait,
Oh.
scimitars,
I think Corvin just put it together.
arms,
Oh,
scimitars,
fuck.
arms. Hold on.
Oh, you madman.
I think you just put it together.
You fucking madman.
Feel free to message me above game with your suspicions. But anyways, he kind of comes out and goes, "Are we leaving?" She goes, "Yes, let's leave." And she begins to cast the spell again. He kind of comes up to your group a little bit backed off, not to, because he just met you guys. He's not going to get up all in your business. But you all kind of come together. You are warped back to the meeting room in Dragon's Reach. Give me 1 second.
I mean, I know what it looks like, something obvious, but
Corvin figured it out.
He is a
Does
dangerous,
Corey need to-
insane.
oh, wait, what?
He's dangerous and insane.
Insane.
Anyways,
I'm confused, but does Corey need to roll? What would Corey need to roll? Because it looks like.
roll an Arcana check.
Huh, okay.
Man, this
Okay,
guy's
then.
fucking weird.
Huh.
That was perfect, and I love it.
Corey's gonna. I have some questions for Diana later. But,
Okay.
So,
not
Tar,
for him.
so, Tar, for the sake of fairness, should I as well? Because I don't think Corvin would know about what those people
Sure. Yeah. Go for it.
Because I'm thinking about it, I don't think they would be in the Feywilds as much.
Yeah, go for it.
Never mind.
17. You have heard legends of characters like him. That's what I will say. So that way I don't spoil things for the rest of the class. But
Yeah. Okay. All right,
while this group is gone, does anybody back at Dragon's Reach want to do anything?
Hi, Tart.
Hi, Jericho. I assumed you wanted to talk to Reno.
Yes, please.
Okay. So you guys are still kind of sitting around in this room, waiting for the rest of the group to come back. A couple of them kind of get up, go, and decide to do their own thing for a little bit. But Reno does stay in the room. What do you say to him?
Reno. Was it? So,
You wish to know about the girl, yes?
yes, I've been having these visions about her, and there's something that's chasing her, something that's after her, and I don't know where she is.
Yes. Miss Ruby is a young girl whose history is a bit complicated, but what I can tell you is that she is a young girl who is trapped in between realms, in the most literal sense. She is lost, and she's trying to get home. And it seems she has reached out to you for reasons unbeknownst to me, which is quite curious. As for this individual you mentioned that may be stalking her, That is a physical representation of her fear and anxiety. One that you should make all attempts to avoid.
Okay.
Until I have more information that I can give you, just keep her close. If she appears to you again, please feel free to let me know.
Yes. Definitely. So you said she was trapped between realms.
Yes.
Which realm was she trapped in?
Sorry, not realms, planes. I apologize.
Oh.
Like planes of
okay,
existence, not realms. I apologize. That was my mistake.
Okay. Hey, Tart.
Yes.
Would Jericho know that there are other planes?
I
of
would say
existence?
yes.
Oh.
It's very basic knowledge, especially because Corvin has told you he's from the Feywilds.
Oh yes, right.
He doesn't shut
Right.
up about it.
True.
Hmm.
But yeah, so Ruby is a girl who is trapped in between planes.
Oh. Huh. Okay. So like, so is there like a certain like plane that she's trapped in between, or is it just like in between? Like,
Are you asking Reno this?
Yeah, sure.
He goes, well, there are plenty of planes of existence out there. The ones that there are no two specific planes that she is trapped in between. She is trapped in, how do I explain this? In between the planes, there is, well, I guess you could associate it as another plane, known as the Veil. The Veil is responsible for keeping all of the bridges in between each plane together. And occasionally, things can go wrong, and you can find yourself inside the Veil. It's my theory that this girl has found herself in the Veil. But the interesting aspect is that she is able to not only reach to other planes, but she's able to reach back into ours. And I wish to learn more as to how she is able to do this, because that is a power I have never seen before. And I have seen a lot.
Yes, and yeah. Guess no, I just want to see this through.
We will find a way home for her.
But-
Sorry, I didn't realize you weren't done. I apologize.
Oh. No, it's not good, Tart.
He kind of stands up and puts his hand on your shoulder. We will find a way to bring her home. I promise you that.
Thank you, Reno. And if she reaches out to me again, I'll definitely, I will let you know.
That would help me a lot. I appreciate that. And we'll call scene on that.
Yes.
Flit, Sarah, is there anything you guys wanted to do before we move on? Okay.
Just play with my pup.
Okay. Then, in that event, how about we go ahead and we take a bio break?
Stretch your water, strength your legs.
Stretch your water, drink your legs, brothers, and now I'm gonna play some other music in the meantime. And I got a few people to thank.
Drink all them legs, stretch all them waters.
Yes. Alright, so first I want to thank Wolfstalker16 for the host. Thank you, Sarah. I want to thank Craig with the 100 bits, or with the, not the 100 bits, with the tier 1 sub from earlier. I want to thank Alice, who rated us with a party of 5. I love Alice. Alice is a good name.
Alice.
It's my babe.
Yes. I want to thank Alice the Reprobate for the follow. And just a few minutes ago, we had Trash King Arisen, my boy, Sean, with the big raid of 28 people. Is that Trash King Arisen? The main DM for Bearers of the Torch that you can find on Wednesdays at twitch.tv/TrashKingArisen, and also every other week.
Say less muscle tank.
Yes. One week doing the main game
two.
of Bearers of the Torch, and then every other week doing Under the Shroud, the spin-off game based on Bearers of the Torch. What?
Wow.
That's a good dude.
Fucking crazy.
Hello, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, my name is Farting Tart. What we are doing right now is that we are in the middle of a homebrew D&D campaign that I have created called War of the Shattered Sun. A D&D campaign with this lovely bunch of individuals where we have a good time. And there's definitely no trauma whatsoever. Shifty eyes, shifty eyes.
No trauma whatsoever.
But we are...
Sunshine and rainbows.
Our group is currently working with an advanced group of heroes in an attempt to find a way to rescue the king's son, as well as recover these specific artifacts. That's kind of the gist of what's currently happening at this moment in time.
King Sung is a good boy we must rescue.
Yes, thank you all for stopping on by. If you enjoy, we do this every Monday, as well as tomorrow, every other Tuesday, we play a part of. I am a player in CG's game of Curse of Strahd, as well as my friend J Frost here. Say hi, J Frost. J Frost?
I think he's out.
Oh, there he is. I was like,
Sorry,
hello?
I'm trying to make cookies right now.
Oh, you're good.
No, that was J Frost, not CJ.
But yes, we have a good time here. And again, we do this game every Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it's all just good fun times. Good fun times. But we're going to take a quick bio break. Rune Walker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our lovely bakery, the Dutch Oven. We got cakes, we got muffins, and we got, of course, our world famous tarts. Thank you for the follow, and we hope you enjoy your stay.
Yeah.
But we're gonna take a quick bio break. Everybody's gonna go get some water. I'm really quick gonna run to the bathroom, and we will be back in just a few minutes. Whoever wants to stay, please entertain the chat.
Trained. There, I did it.
So
Shit,
y'all
I
want,
need funny. I'm funny looking, so this doesn't work. Fuck.
y'all want to hear a dumb joke I had earlier?
Please say yes. He's told it about 10 times.
Please.
No, not that joke. That no, this is another. So my job is very interesting when it comes to patients' names and how baffled I am that some of these people are named. I saw a last name, and I want to use this for a character one day. The name is Garfius.
Damn it.
And I want to make a tabaxi
Yes.
with that character that looked like it's a cross between Garfield and a Square Enix character.
Ah!
So Garfield, but in belts.
Yes, like 19, 20 belts
And
minimum.
like huge shoes. Got it.
Yeah. Well,
Did any?
sorry.
I have a segment for this. Does anyone remember the Origami King Paper Mario?
I think didn't that just come out?
It did. Well, it's hard to say if people actually played it, though. To be fair.
I was curious about it, mostly because like The 1,000-year door got me curious about Paper Mario.
I hear that. They were advertising a boss, like that was literally just a giant rubber band person, and they're just huge and fat and tall, and that's immediately what I think about when you gave me this description, except belts instead of rubber bands. How's everyone else's day been?
Glad to be home.
Don't we all?
I am back. Hello. So, Joe,
Oh,
you figured out the secret of Mr. Thornhill, huh?
Yeah, and you're a fucking madman.
Yeah, I am.
How is he 50?
Don't
How
worry.
the hell is he alive?
Don't worry about it.
I have a suspicion, but I don't have enough evidence to, die on that hill. So I'm not gonna guess.
The clues are there. Clues are there. Yes. I hope everybody's doing well. Thank you all for stopping by. If you're still here from the raid, we appreciate you. Soon we'll be doing quite a cool scene that I think people will enjoy. Just so I'm clear, who all is currently here? Roll call. Flip. CG.
Yo.
J Frost.
Nope.
J Frost?
In Cheese Land. I mean Cookie Land.
Is he in Cookie Land?
I think so.
I'll wait for him. Joe.
Blech.
Punk, you're here, obviously. I'm still waiting for your roll call, but okay.
What? You said you knew I'm here!
Yeah, I know, but I was still expecting you to say something. Sarah.
Yep, I'm here.
Schmucky. Schmucky? Okay, so we're waiting on J Frost and Schmuck. So Tart, how long did it take to make this? Well, the world that I've built this game around, I've been adding on to progressively for a couple years at this point. I started making it when I was in college, when I first got invested in D&D, and just kind of mounted since then. This campaign that I made, I'm technically cheating because I've technically run parts of this campaign before with an IRL group, a group of IRL friends, but we haven't been to that game in a long time. So a lot of the stuff in this is from recycled material, quote unquote, that I've done before, revamped, etc. You could say this is the remastered version, if you will.
We're the reboot.
Yeah. But this campaign I've been working on since I believe it was like summer of 2019 ish, late 2018, mid 2019. I don't quite remember, but I've been working on it for some time now, and I keep adding more shit to it. So yeah. Here from the raid, just haven't been able to talk. No worry, Dragon Knight. You're good. You're good, fam.
Oh, it's a nice addition.
What's
The
up?
best mushroom boy.
Yes, that was not in the original game. I added that specifically for you guys. Yes, they have a small mushroom child companion known as Chip, who definitely did not die. Smile.
I mean, they're clear. We had an emotional scene, and they're clearly alive and well. So
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even have to bring that up.
There's no childhood trauma. What are you talking
Not at all.
about?
Give me like
Nobody
2
dies
levels.
in this
There's
game.
Give me like 2 levels, and there's definitely not going to be any childhood trauma.
Hmm.
Hello, modified memory. I'm looking right at you.
Hey, Chip. What? I'm gonna make you forget you died. I hope that's cool. Alright. Sounds good to me, man.
What's death?
What is death?
It hurts my heart
I
that
am-
they remember.
I am just glad that I no longer do Chip's voice that I had at the beginning of the campaign. Surface Dwellers! Just that overly high-pitched voice.
That shit gets like really
It was
taxing,
funny for the first
surprisingly.
bit, but that would kill me now.
I'd
Yeah,
say
like
if you still wanted to do it, I mean, I might be able to, but I don't know if I could do it as well as you do.
No, it's
Well,
fine.
like,
Service
yeah.
Wow.
surprisingly, a higher pitched voice could actually be very taxing on one's throat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say this. Could be worse. You could be voicing someone that's just Toad. Looks at the unexpectables.
Oh, what if I did Chip in a Toad voice?
Please don't.
Ooh, I might need to do that.
In!
Hey, Jericho!
Fucking nails. Need chalkboard.
Anyways, Jay Frost, are you here?
Did you,
Oh, Jay Frost.
yeah.
Jay Frost got a call from his shop manager. I don't know what that's about. So we will progress without him. Schmuck, are you here? Schmucky? Schmucky is still not here, so we will wait a bit longer.
So what's everyone been up to today?
Work.
I finished up the final details on this session.
Nice.
As well as I've been trying to catch up on the past few episodes of Critical Role. I like to listen into Critical Role when I write the sessions. It just gives me more inspiration, I guess you could say.
It puts you in the mood.
I will say I do have an announcement when the stream's over.
Sounds good.
Because let's just say someone did a thing and I messaged them saying, "Hey, I'm in."
Ooh.
I'm
Because-
excited for that.
Lately, because nowadays I don't ask permission. I just let myself in.
Hell yeah.
I'm a
Hell
fucking
yeah, brother.
Barovian. I'm a Barovian citizen.
I get it. I get it. That's
Schoolwork
one of
and fair day for the horses.
So I had a pretty, well, I wouldn't say interesting, but I had a bit of a nostalgia trip for something.
Mhm.
It's been popping up like in all of the discords for some reason, and I don't know why, but it's one of those times where it's like it keeps popping up for different reasons in different sources that has no connection to one another, and you're just like, the universe is telling me I should do this thing. And so, based on a bunch of things popping up, I have now, for some reason, watching through old Thomas the Tank Engine episodes.
Ah, yes. I saw that. I saw that thread in general.
Yeah. Yeah. General Chet was talking about all the really dark stuff that happens in that show,
Yup.
which admittedly, like, so I mean, it's no surprise, I grew up on that stuff.
Same.
So I'm a little biased the other way to just not see it. But even as an adult, I'm like, so they just casually, mind you, made someone just sit still for eternity and watch others go by. Twice.
Remember the nightmare that was JJ the jet plane?
We don't speak of JJ the jet plane.
I remember JJ the
Or
jet plane.
what was the one about tugboats?
I have no fucking clue.
Hold
dude.
on. Tugboat show.
Like
Theodore
Like,
Tugboat?
That's it.
like the moment JJ the jet plane was a thing, I was still way too old for it, and I looked
Oh.
at it and went, "What the hell?"
Tugs.
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 Oh god.
Why was Tugs canceled? Is one of the autocompletes. TBS
say-
filed for bankruptcy, apparently.
Save search off. I'm just
Shocker.
kidding.
So- Going back and watching it as an adult, like, it's so weird.
Oh, I'm
Just
sure.
the show itself. Like, even ignoring the whole presentation and content, ignoring the whole content thing, the presentation is super duper weird for the age group that it's aiming for. Because it's aiming for, like, 4 to 8 year olds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you think about what most other 4 to 8 year old shows are, and they're mostly, like, edutainment shows, like Sesame Street and whatnot. At least for the opening bit. And then you think about it, and it's like, here's talking about, oh, it's someone actually died.
Yeah.
Like someone just,
Yeah.
and then there's just casual racism or racism standing going on.
Yikes.
Like, and it's obviously that it's like racism is bad, but it's like, is this really something that, you know, should be taught to kids? And then you think about it a little bit more and you watch the show a little bit more, it's like, oh, this kid assumes that its audience is very intelligent. Have you looked, like, going back at it, it's like, they use a lot of big words in that show. And they make plot points about big words. Like, deputation. That is the name of an episode for a kid's show.
Yeah.
Who uses or even knows of that word?
Parents.
I guess so.
Like, my mom probably still has a VHS. That's right, VHS kids. She still has that tape laying around somewhere of my older sister and myself singing the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song.
I mean, not gonna lie, the music is goofy, but damn is it catchy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we have lost Schmuck.
That's not a good sign.
So might be internet issues. We'll wait
Yeah.
a couple moments to see what's
Yeah, they did.
going on.
They did state internet issues previously tonight.
Yeah. Hopefully, we won't have to continue without them.
I know Punk was here for a little bit, but
I'm here.
she
Punk is here.
came back.
I said I was here, you bitch.
Didn't hear you.
Rude.
No, I love you.
We love you, Punky. Yeah, we'll wait again another couple moments to see if Schmuck comes back. If wait, Schmuck is back online. Let's see if they rejoin.
Yeah.
We'll give Schmuck another few minutes, and if they don't show back up, we'll start, and they can jump back in when they get back. Yeah, so what's everybody been doing recently? I personally have been playing The Last of Us 2 recently, which, despite all the drama it got with the Game Awards, I've been having fun with it.
That was different than the game, though.
Right.
That was external from the game, unfortunately.
I mean,
It was the
Faculty
whole
Awards-
thing. But I'm
the
having
Faculty
fun.
Awards almost swept it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Schmuck?
Schmuckers?
Schmuckulus?
Schmuckules.
Schmuckules!
Which wasn't that far off from his from Schmucks' TXW main storyline as the kid of Zeus.
Schmucky?
Uh-oh.
I mean, they're here. I don't hear them, though.
Well, they've also been having
Oh, wait.
Can you hear me now?
Hey!
Hey, there they
Hello.
are!
Okay, good. Yeah. So my internet decided to fuck me again.
That's okay. That's fine. As long as you're here with us now, smile.
Smile.
So, now that everybody's here, we are waiting on J-Frost. J-Frost is having a phone call, but we're going to start without them. They can jump back in when they get back. So, you will come back together in the meeting room in Dragon's Reach, and the rest of you see that this new gentleman that your friends have brought back. Bit ragged. He looks like he's been drinking for a while. But he kind of steps down. Cedric goes, "Good of you to join us, Garrett. Thank you for coming by." Garrett goes, "Let's just get this Codex business out of the way, all right?" And Cedric goes, "Nuts." And they all the members of the Vanir Guard currently in the room begin to stand up. Give me 1 second. Each member of the guard gathers around in a circle, hand in hand around an arcane circle that appears in the center of them. As they begin to lock hands together, Drew Iota, the master wizard that he is, begins to chant in Celestial, which, for those of you who speak Celestial, he begins to chant the words, "May the bond we share open the gates of our realm." Which I'll put that in the Roll20 chat for you all. So that's what those who can hear that can understand Celestial are hearing. He chants this several more times, and with each chant you can see the light pulsing from this arcane circle begin to glow brighter and brighter, and you can see almost like a mist begin to leak out from it and begin to create a swirling black and blue vortex form in the center of the circle. As he continues to chant louder and louder, and with one final shout, a pulse of light shoots across the floor in the room. You almost feel like it passes by you, and you almost feel like a big gust of wind kind of go through your bodies as it passes under you. And the vortex is complete. What are you gonna say?
Would it be okay if we said I translated the Celestial for the rest of the group?
Oh, that's up to you. You can purvey the information if you wish.
I think I will.
Okay. So you all are now aware of the words he was chanting. But as the ritual is complete, they all sort of separate. Garrett kind of goes off a bit further from the rest of the group. You can kind of all tell he's not very comfortable in this current situation, but he's still seeing it through. But he kind of goes off to the side. The rest of them kind of separate a bit to give you all the ability to reach the portal. Cedric goes, "Now, you all are new adventurers. This is your first true test. You ought to go and retrieve the Codex."
Wait. Just where is it?
So what exactly is this Codex?
Look for a book. You'll find it quite easily, I assure you.
Will we
Okay.
encounter anything dangerous?
Who
Where?
knows? Perhaps. But that is all part of the challenge now,
where?
isn't it? Bitch,
Bitch, where?
where?
It's where?
But again, where?
But
Leaning
if
forward
you
a little
all...
bit more chair, where?
But think of this as an initiation process. Diana kind of looks to the rest of the group and goes, "Well, stay in the moment, right? What's the old saying? Whatever." And then she walks through the portal.
I don't know what initiation means, but I'm gonna go through anyways.
Okay.
The fuck? I've heard stories about this. Nope.
Sarah will lean down and hug Raven. Stay here, baby girl. Mama will be back soon. And she will walk through.
What?
Jericho is going to mush the chip. He's going to kneel down on one leg and try as best as he can to get eye level with the chip.
It is
And-
almost physically impossible for you to get eye level with Chip, as you are
Okay.
very tall and he is very small.
Big boy with little small
yeah.
boy.
Jericho's just planking right now.
Big
He's
boy.
like, yeah.
You go into like a prone position.
Yeah.
Hi, bud.
Hey, Chip. Hey there, buddy. No, but Chip, I think it would be best if you were to stay here with
Oh,
Raven.
okay.
I know, but
Kind of gives you
Yeah.
like a little thumbs up, and he stabs you.
ow.
Nah.
You take 1 point of damage.
Yeah. I just don't want you getting hurt again because seeing you like that killed me, and I can't go through that again.
Okay. He kind of rocks side to side. I'll be here and I don't know. Try not to stab Raven or something.
Oh my god! No!
You can see Raven kind of looks over and just kind of licks Chip on the head, and then you see Raven like immediately regrets it, like wow, wow, like you know that face a dog makes when it like got peanut butter on the top of his mouth. It kind of starts doing that, like gross.
And then what?
Can
Yeah,
can I still hear from the other side of the portal?
Nope.
Damn it!
Just on the bright side of the ship, I want you to continue training and to get as strong as you possibly can, so that one day you can fight by my side.
Okay. Cedric kind of puts his arm on your shoulder. Jericho, you actually won't be gone all that long.
Oh well, okay then. Thank you for ruining my moment, Your Majesty.
You're
no.
welcome. It's what I do.
I fucking love that.
Do you go through the portal?
Yeah, go through it.
Okay. The rest of you? I think it's just Corvin, Corey, and Ravan. Which Ravan will go through.
What were they chanting again, by the way?
It's
I
in
have my
the
notes
in
open.
the Roll20 chat. And it wasn't all of them, it was just Drew who's chanting it.
And Drew was one of the crew that.
Drew
ran
was
down
the
together?
it was the individual you brought back.
That's right. Okay.
The headmaster of the Devilars Mages College. Or of the Lexshire Mages College.
Corey will give it like like the dog like head tilt, like look at it, and then like look at it again, kind of like squinting your eyes, like I need that old man to give me lessons, and then she'll walk through.
Corvin?
Stands there, hands behind his back. Deep inhale, exhale, and then walk right in.
Alright. You all walk on through the portal. Now. The area that you now all find yourselves in is a clearing. Around the base of a forest. You look around and the grass underneath your feet is a dull orange color. Much like the sky above you. And the rows of trees you see in front of you are gray with magenta leaves. Behind you, the portal swirls calmly in the air, silently. And you can see off in the distance, it just looks like more field. but in front of you, you have this large, what appears to be, a large row of trees that appears to be the entrance to a forest. And really, looking all around, that's kind of all you see, except for just what seems to be miles of this strange orange grass.
Does like the trees and grass and everything give like very familiar feeling for Corbin?
Actually,
For Flit?
kind of, yeah. And for Flit as well. It's not quite the same, but you can kind of see it. You kind of like taste the similarity in the air, but it's not exactly the same.
So Corbin's gonna try and do another like deep inhale and try and like relax a little bit, just
Okay.
to see if like the outside just to see if like the outside area kind of shifts with his changing to a calm demeanor.
It does not.
Okay.
Flit kind of does the same as she has a little mini panic attack and realizes
Yeah.
it's okay.
That's why I was asking.
Make a wisdom
Yeah.
save for me, Flit.
All right, there we
You're
go.
good at those.
I am good at those.
22, you're fine. Slight momentary panic, but then you're like, oh no, I'm okay.
Can I roll like a survival check or something to kind of mentally mark out where the portal is?
Sure, yeah, go for it.
Eight.
That's gonna be no.
Yeah, never mind.
So Corbin's just gonna kind of look at the forest. Almost. Never the cigar. So he's just gonna kind of clap his like face just to kind of snap back into reality. Shall we go forward?
Let's
Yes, let's get this done over and with. Yes.
forward, no matter what.
I pat Flit on the back. It's okay.
So,
I think it's fake.
which way do we want to go?
Well, I think the only way we really can go, she kind of nods the giant row of trees in front of you guys.
Well, I mean, we could go back into the fields, but yeah, it's more likely we have to go through the trees.
All right, so you all head into the trees, into the tree line.
I
Yep.
am Morax. I speak for the trees.
Hey, welcome back, Jay Frost.
Hey.
My apologies.
You're good, dude. Don't worry.
Or would like to do a vibe
Litter
check
again,
before
I'll break your
going.
Fucking knees.
Sure. Corey, roll an insight check. What vibe are you trying to extract?
Is the woods dangerous? 22.
Maybe. I mean, it's certainly weird. Dangerous though? It looks like trees.
I don't know, man. Trees are dangerous.
I will say that you definitely see a non-smug, genuine.
Corey, you will sort of in the back of your mind keep processing that. You will kind of in the back of your mind keep processing that they did say this was an initiation.
But yeah, you will see like a non-smug, genuine smile, like half smile on Corbin right now.
Okay.
Aw.
Schmuck, I heard you saying something as well. What did you say?
I was just being dumb.
Okay. So, you all make your way into the tree line. As you all are making your way through the trees, Corey, you can hear, with your absurdly high passive perception, you can hear the sounds of birds around you, the wildlife. You can hear, like, things going up and down the trees. You see, like, you look over and you see a squirrel climbing up a tree, but then you look a bit closer and you realize the squirrel has antlers. And also, like, weird, like, pink fur. As you all continue, you come across a very small, like, opening in the tree line, where you all can see several large elk-like creatures with dark green fur, and along with their big antlers, they have a single spiraled horn in the center of their forehead. Their legs are bent backwards, much like a rabbit's. As you all kind of begin to, like, make your way through, all of you go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's always fun to have asked for.
Oh no.
17. That was almost a 2.
This is a
Giant dragon
this is a,
man and full plate armor.
this,
Oh boy.
yeah, this is a
24.
community stealth check, by the way.
And
Oh, we're rolling individual,
watch
so what is
me.
that?
Flip with the natural 20.
Watch me. Roll a natural 1 and this fuck it up for
Maybe.
all of you.
Who knows?
Just land, just like face plant on the ground as the plate metal just like rattles like.
Ravon, you have disadvantage, by the way. Ravon
oh,
and
15.
Jericho, you both have disadvantage.
Oh yes.
Because
Because
we're
you're
tall.
both wearing heavy armor.
Heavy armor.
Hey, I'm not wearing heavy.
Big boy.
Yo,
Jeez.
Very
Whoa.
nice, Jericho.
That's
Shit.
still
Yeah,
not
Jericho.
pain.
Alright, bet.
Well,
No,
Roban,
hold on. Sorry.
don't
I'm
disappoint
not,
us.
wearing I'm not wearing heavy armor though.
Are you not? What armor are you
Hey.
wearing?
I'm wearing not plate, but I'm wearing breastplate.
That's right! I forgot about that. I thought you were wearing plate armor. I apologize.
So big boy.
That's
no
later
big
on down the
boy.
line.
Yes, okay. So, all of you working together, you do surprisingly well. You all are able to sort of, like, finagle your way around this group of elk without spooking them. And you see every now and again, one of them will kind of look at your group, kind of tilt its head a little bit, and then go down to munching on the grass.
Can I tell what they are?
None of you know what these things are.
Okay. No. That's fair. That's fair.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Ow.
Whack.
Ow.
Corey, to answer your question, most certainly yes. Anyways, so after about 10 minutes of moving through the forest, you all come up to an open clearing. In the center of it, a hill that holds refuge to a large, stark white tree with red and orange leaves that glow like fire, but don't give off any flame. At the base of the tree, a single stone pedestal with a book settled upon it. It's a gorgeous sight looking at this tree because the tree, its entire body is just stark white and it looks like little like fires on the end of each of its branches. But it's not, they're just leaves. What you guys do?
whoa.
Oh, it cannot be that easy. Tart, can I roll perception?
Sure, roll perception.
I did not realize we came to the tree where the Raven of the North was.
9? You can't see much of anything. You try to listen in for a little bit, but you don't really pick up anything.
I am not rolling well tonight.
Oh, wait, what did you say we saw? It was like a clearing?
Yeah, you guys have now entered in this large clearing in the center of this forest. You can now see, like, it's just a ring of trees all around this clearing. And this clearing
no.
is large. This clearing is easily, like, 100 to 200 feet wide.
If there was anything in this clearing?
It's just the hill, the tree, and the pedestal.
Wait, what's on the pedestal? I missed that. That's what I'm asking.
Oh, I got you. The pedestal has a single book on it.
Ah, shit. It's a book.
It's possibly the Codex that we're here for.
I roll like an investigation check or like a perception to see if like it's like booby trapped or anything.
From this distance, I'll have to call it a perception check with disadvantage.
Alrighty.
Corey, you
Oh.
cast Detect Magic, 30 feet around you. You sense magic all around you.
That's 9.
It's like, you can almost like taste it in the air. The school of magic is conjuration. With a 9? No, Jericho, you cannot tell if it's booby trapped.
Well, shit.
I realize now I probably should have specified. That's what I was rolling for too.
Yeah, neither of you can tell.
Hey, Tart, question.
Yes.
How
Answer.
close are we to said pedestal?
The radius of this clearing is about 75 to 100 feet, so about that far. Because you guys have just entered the clearing.
Hey guys, who here has the best reflexes?
I have
Probably.
Probably you, to be honest.
Probably you.
Probably you.
How do you even measure that? Would that be like just looking at your dex save and just saying who has the highest number?
Yeah, I would say whoever has the highest dex mod or
I
dex
would
skill.
assume the rogue.
Yeah, I would
That's the
assume the rogue
alchemy
as well.
There is something I'd like to do.
Sure, hit me. Divine sense.
But after, yeah.
60 feet around you, nothing.
All right, just get a little.
No, it's worked out in the past, my man. That was smart. It just didn't pay off. Well, in a way, it kind of did, because now you know, hey, nothing's around you.
I assume we shouldn't just trust this.
It does seem too easy.
They literally said, think of this as an initiation. It can't be that easy.
It was that easy all along.
Do you...
Yeah.
What do you guys do?
I'm just game for like I'll just walk up to it, honestly.
You're gonna start walking up?
Night yet.
Maybe we should...
Suspicious, sorry.
You all have the right to be suspicious, but eventually you're gonna have to make moves, guys.
I know.
Yeah,
Do...
fuck it, I'm going up.
You're going up?
Wait,
I'm
I
Corbin.
Okay.
What's up, Corey?
Well, I put it in the chat. Dispel magic.
Oh,
Can
I'm
I,
sorry.
Or no.
What are you trying to dispel?
And there's conjuration.
No, you cannot. It is literally all over the place. You cannot get a single grasp of a physical location. It is just all around you, just in the air.
Okay, so that uses a slot, yeah?
The dispel magic, I'll say no. Because you can't quite get a lock onto it. I'll
Okay.
say you can keep that slot.
So, as Corbin's walking up, he is
Corbin,
kind
wait, let
of
me go.
taking a look around everywhere, like just like around himself, just in case.
So Corvin starts walking up. Sarah begins to, like, catch up to him. Like, Corvin, wait. Do the rest of you guys start going?
Yes.
Okay.
And you said it was 30 feet from where we were, right?
No, it is about 75 to 100 feet.
Okay.
Give or take.
That definitely changed, is what I was about to do.
But as you guys begin to approach the tree, you get a bit closer and you see Corvin. You see around the base of the tree, and Sarah, you kind of notice this as you kind of catch up to Corvin. Around the base of the tree, you see animal bones and mostly eaten bodies of the strange elk creatures that you saw, as well as other strange animals. Give me one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Then is it alright? Can I, like, get in front of Corvin and put my arm out to stop him?
I'm gonna say no. Give me 1 second.
Oh, damn.
The Lorax hungers.
The Lorax hungers.
Swear to God, if we get Dane
It's
Vito in the
me.
chat.
I speak for the trees, and the trees say feed.
Corey,
Beat for the trees.
Yeah.
with your insane passive perception, you can hear muffled thumps of some large creature. Boof, 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 boof. As you listen, you can tell something is coming your way.
Or what direction?
It seems to be from behind the hill.
Is that hill in front of us?
Is in front of you. Is the center of this clearing you found. What do you do?
Corey will ready her thorn whip, and guys, wait! Something's coming in
stop.
front of us.
I stop.
Stop.
As the rest of you have begun to ascend the hill, Corey tells you all to stop, and then a couple moments pass of quiet, and slowly you all begin to hear it. Boof, boof, boof. You all can begin to feel the ground beneath you shake from these large footsteps, and then out from back behind the hill, this monstrous bipedal lizard, dull blue in color, long snout filled with sharp teeth, a long orange and black sail that goes down across its spine, emerges from behind the hill and moves in front of your group. Seeing you all, it stops, takes a wide stance, dips down and bows its head low and lets out a massive guttural roar, and I need everyone to make a wisdom save.
Oh boy!
Oh.
Hey guys.
Wait.
Ha! Oh!
13, fuck.
Hello.
Hold on.
I'll let you roll, everyone.
Who would be in 10 feet of me?
I can tell you here in just a moment. Yeah. About that. That is your
That's
order right now.
rolls.
Damn it!
Well, shit. Sorry, guys.
7.
Alright.
Hold on 1 second.
Everyone.
Hold on.
2 things.
Let me see.
Oh, okay.
The bonus to the saving throw equal to charisma modifier. Okay. So what is your bonus that you give to everybody?
Everybody gets added 2 onto theirs.
2 onto theirs.
Oh,
So
so
the
I only get 8.
the only people who save are Flit, Diana, and Rovan. The rest of you, as this thing just bellows, it just shakes all of you down to your very core. The rest of you are frightened.
Yep.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, kind of figured.
So, Flit, Diana, Rovan, the rest of you are frightened, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okie dokie.
There it is.
Also, holy crap, that looks awesome!
It's a Spinosaurus. Smile.
I was about to say it's like a demented Spino.
Yep. It's a big old Spinosaurus. Have fun with that, guys.
I love it. 9.
Ooh, eesh.
Now my rolls want to fuck me.
Yeah,
no,
same.
Nah. Well, I've had to make
Wow, guys.
Heroes
R-
work.
RP, fucking Corbin's been rolling great. In combat, nah.
Foot's not scared of this thing. It's Foot is staring at this thing and going, "Ooh, I could change into that."
Rovon's thinking, I'm going to make a cape out of
Holy
that thing."
shit.
That's
Alright.
Poor tart.
God, y'all. Alright, let me roll its initiative as
I rolled
well.
a
Yes,
13.
we can hear your truck.
Okay, good news, guys. It
Hey.
didn't roll great either.
Yep.
So, let
Yeah,
me...
Schmuck. Oh, shit.
Were you saying something, Schmuck?
I was just calling out my roll.
Okay, I got you. Corvin and Flick, can I have you both just roll me a flat d20, please?
I think her initiative would be higher. Actually, no, mine would probably be.
Well, you both got the same roll. You have the same modifier.
Well, I was gonna say I'd be willing to just let him go first.
Okay. Well, you're gonna go first, Flip, because you got the higher roll.
Okay. Fair enough.
Corvin.
I get to finally use the spell. Hell yes.
Then we have Corey. One second. Then we have Jericho. And what is this big old guy's initiative? Oh, cool. All right, he's dead last then. He rolled a 2 and he rolled a 2 and he doesn't have great dex.
He ate too many cupcakes.
All right. So, at the top of the round, we have, let me see. We have Sarah. It's your turn.
I suppose take a shot with Wind Needle.
Okay, it's gonna have disadvantage because you are frightened.
Okay.
Actually, wait, hold on. Let me double check this ability. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you can make an attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
I was actually just looking at this. I have a feature called Steady Aim. If I used that, would that negate the disadvantage?
Can you throw it down for me?
Yeah.
As opposed to actually, you give yourself advantage on their next attack. Yes, you could do that. You won't be able to move, but you can cancel out the disadvantage, so it will just be a flat roll.
That's fine.
Cool.
Question. Sorry.
Go ahead, Joe.
I was actually wondering. So would it be? So could they not move until the end of the turn, even using their scout ability to use reaction and move back?
It says your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn. So no, you cannot do that.
I tried. Sorry.
You're
No,
good.
I get it. Yeah, help out your friends.
Yeah.
And then would I get sneak attack on top of this?
You would not. It
Okay.
most certainly sees you. 13, that does not hit. So
Oh,
you
damn.
kind of take the shot, and it just goes wide. But at the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw to try to break the fear.
I think that's really all I can do then, because
Yeah.
I used attack bonus and move action in that.
Yeah, but you can still do the saving throw again to try and break it. The frightened. 8? No, you're still frightened.
That's a no.
Alright. Up next, we have Diana, who is not frightened, thankfully. And is going to... Is gonna throw on good old Blessy-Do. She is going to...
Alright.
She's gonna
Bless
do...
Jack, bless.
She's gonna do... Hold on, how many... It's... Up to 3 creatures, so she'll do level 3 and give every one of the group at bless. Wait,
Hell yeah!
Hold on, that would make it 5. Shit. Everyone except Rovan. Because Rovan's a big dude, he don't need bless.
Well, it's still 4.
She's sure about that.
3.
I mean,
Looks sadly to Diana.
Oh, one
Uh,
extra.
Aw.
Isn't that actually 6 of us?
it's 3
2
creatures at level 1, and then she's casting it at level 3, which adds 2 more onto it. So 5.
Could I advocate
Oh,
for
okay.
Rovan instead of myself?
Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Sure.
bulk of what I can do make the creature save. I don't technically have to roll for a lot of the things I can do.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. So everyone except Corvin has bless.
Also, I got something in the works that could mitigate the fear effect.
So again, that means D4 to everybody's saving throws and attack rolls. If you are blessed.
Woo! Alright.
And that will be the end of her turn. We then move to Rovan. Is your turn. You are not frightened. Also, I love it that most of the people, all three of the individuals who did not get frightened, are high up on initiative.
The map? Oh, no, wait.
Yeah. Cool. It's uncanny.
But yeah, Rovan, is your turn. Flit, you're on deck.
Okay.
What you doing, my man?
My apologies. Apparently my push to talk is going fucky wucky today.
You're good.
Taking one out of Thor Ragnarok, seeing this big old boy, this big old chunk, and going, yes!
Yep.
And first things first, let me hop off the Porsche.
God damn it, Jim Frost.
Channel Divinity.
I love you.
Fearless athlete.
Fearless athlete. Alright, you have advantage on strength checks.
Alright, and that's the bonus
Well,
action.
athletics and acrobatics checks.
Yeah. Let's see. How far are you from me?
You can just get to him.
Oh, I can get to you. Oh, I can hit you. Yeet. And I'm feeling happy today, so I'm gonna go for we're just gonna have a happy little spearing to the face here.
Okay.
Paint a little happy little tree on his face.
About to paint a happy little lightning bolt all over his forehead like Harry Potter.
Go for
The
it.
happy little tree is right behind him.
Yeah.
Happy little trees. And
Guys, we're making jokes about the Lorax. Little did you know the Lorax was going to be a fucking dinosaur.
shit, Bosco, is that you?
What?
Beast Wars.
Ah. Oh.
23?
23.
That will hit.
Oh! And, hey, God.
Yes.
I'd like to expend one spell slot for a smoot.
Go for it.
Alright, so it's a level 1 I'll expend.
Just level
Let me
1?
roll-
Okay.
Yeah, let me roll the normal damage. Oh, shit. I did not mean for that to be longsword. Fuck.
That's
was
whatever.
actually supposed to be
It's fine.
Tempest Band.
It's honestly fine. I think it's the same roll either way.
Screw it. So,
Nice. Max damage.
Oof.
so technically that's... I don't know. What would you say? Just... Yeah, screw
Well,
it.
the spear is 1d8, isn't it?
No, it's 1d6.
Yes.
Oh, okay. We'll call it a 6 then. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Okay, so... And... I believe... It's... 2d6 or 3d6 on a normal? level 1.
Normal level 1 smite, I think it's 2d6. Let me double check.
I believe.
Yeah, my
I believe
apologies.
so, yes.
No, you're good, dude. Don't worry. It should be on your sheet somewhere. If it's not, then here. 1 second.
Hold on.
It
a
is
second.
2d8 for level 1.
Oh!
Oh.
Ah! Happy birthday.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
Or Burfmas.
Barfmas. Barf.
We do.
Ooh, that's good rolls too. Almost max damage all around.
That's the first hit,
So,
baby!
all that 26 damage. Good shit. All right, that's your first attack. Go for it. Go for your second one.
Oh, with us! Oh wait, wrong god. Atlas!
Ah,
Damn it, Ares!
that you know of.
Ares!
18. That will hit as well.
You're dead.
Yeah!
Between 13 and 18.
And I'm not gonna expend another divine smite. I'm actually gonna keep that one.
Go for it.
So. Oh!
Nice again.
Jeez,
Good
Max
shit.
Again.
Okay, hi.
Good shit.
Not making up for us.
Oh,
Hold
it's
on.
12 on a 6? Okay, so it was actually 27 damage on the first attack, but
Pardon me, I need to go make a sacrifice to the dice gods and to my computer now for blessing me with this RNG.
roll your Divine Smite.
Oh no, I'm only using one.
Oh, you're okay. Cool. So
I
then
need to conserve for fun.
another
Yeah.
12. Okay. Cool. So you run up and you start stabbing this thing in the leg, and at the end of your turn, it's going to use 2 legendary actions to make a tail attack on you.
What?
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it hits. It hits.
All right, give me
really
1 second. I
hard.
actually need to pull out another set of dice.
I fucked up, guys. I fucked up.
No, it's fine.
Did a 23 hit?
You're the tank. You're the tank.
Did a 23 hit?
Fours, everyone.
Well,
Take this.
All right.
say that and then I die.
That is. Ooh.
I can't believe J Frost is just fucking dead now.
That is 28 bludgeoning damage as its tail comes around and almost flattens you into the ground.
So, with that,
Stone's Endurance. Yeah, go for it.
all right, and con modifier, so that's a 3, so 12 plus, no, a d12 plus 3. Come on, RNG, please be my best friend today. I'll give you a donut. 11.
Doing well tonight, my man. So that brings it down to, I believe, 17 damage.
Okay, I will deduct that from my health pool. And there we go.
Then we move on to Flit. Corvin, you're on deck.
Hey, Tart.
Yes? No, you cannot change into it.
No, that's fine. I wasn't gonna change into it.
Just had to make sure.
I'm gonna bust out an old chestnut.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Am I- No, it's not that chestnut. Although it
Yeah.
might be that chestnut, actually. But
We
not
love
this turn.
Krista.
Is it the
There's such a
thing?
good bean.
They're yeah.
Yeah.
They are nice. Great singer too.
Sure.
Have I seen a snake before?
I like snakes. What kind of
I'm
snake?
a snack.
A giant constrictor snake.
Well, you have the book, so yeah. So you want to turn into Big
Giant
Sneku?
ass squid.
Go Flit.
Constrictor snake me
Flit.
four.
Oh no, he's seen the movie. No, wait, Flit's a female. Oh no, she's seen the movie Anaconda.
They don't
Oh,
want none.
wait. I
Unless
saw
you
that.
got buns, huh?
I don't see buns on this thing, so I think we're safe.
Oh, thank goodness.
You just got big fat cheeks.
I know.
Those are buns! Face buns!
Big snack. And that's a large creature, yeah?
That's a huge creature.
That's a huge creature. Big snack.
Kaiju fight. Kaiju,
Kaiju
fight.
fight!
Alright, goodbye, Flit.
Oh man.
Big
Buck
snack.
Gun buck day.
I kind of wish I hadn't used a potion of a growth. 'Cause
Smuggles, Operation Rusty Fork Socket was a success.
Hey Finn, when'd you get here?
Yes, it was.
Alright, Flit, still your turn. What you doing?
I am going to attack this thing.
Alright.
And where's King Kong when you need him?
Go for it. It looks a little confused as it sees this giant snake roll up on it.
Oh.
Okay, roll severity.
Oh.
No!
Damn it. Ah!
Are you okay?
My puppy's here, guys. No
Hello,
worries. I'm
Nugget.
here to cheer you on.
Now get help.
Nugget, please.
Yeah,
Can
roll
we get
severity,
Nugget as a
CG.
kaiju?
Is it roll 20 being slow?
No. Did you want me to roll it, or do you roll it? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
roll severity.
Oh no.
15?
Pretty
Okay,
good.
you just
God
miss.
damn it.
You just missed.
Oh.
Alright, is that all you got?
Unfortunately.
Okay. Then we move on to Corvin. Corey, you are on deck. Why are Corvin and Corey always next to each other in initiative?
I have no fucking clue.
It's
That's
okay.
so weird.
If you may.
What is this?
Because my soundboard doesn't fucking work.
Okay, I've got it up.
Alright, so I'm gonna have Corbin back up just slightly here. Yeah, I'm gonna catch everybody in that. And then a ball of white light starts coming out of Corbin's guitar. It's gonna be standing about 10 feet above him, shining a 30-foot radius centered on him. He will start playing on his guitar. I cast Performance of Hope.
Nani.
Oh?
Oh shit!
I've never heard this one.
It's Beacon of Hope, a flavor for bards.
Yep.
Here's
Oh.
Twisted Spell I was telling y'all about. This is the other one I picked up from my Magical Secrets. So, So, for the duration of 1 minute, so the next 10 rounds, everyone within 30 feet of me, I think everybody,
Yep. It should be everyone. If it's
has...
the range is
they have
30
a-
feet, literally everyone's within 30 feet of you.
You all have advantage on wisdom saves, and any healing that happens within this circle is automatically maxed healing.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Good shit, dude. Beacon of Hope is a good spell.
I know.
Really underutilized as well.
And, by the way, any possible healing. I don't think it covers lay on hands because that's more of a pool.
Right.
Unfortunately for sorry there, Ravon. And that is my action. For my bonus action. No, I'm gonna save that for I'm gonna save that for something else. But yeah, that is all I'm gonna do. But I'm also flavoring it that he's playing Lightbringer by Pentakill.
Okay.
On his guitar. That's
Cool. Is that at the end of your turn, you get to re-roll the Frightful Presence. So go
with
ahead and...
advantage.
Yep, with advantage. You are,
Come on, don't-
believe it or not, affected by your own spell.
Well, 11.
That is not enough. You are still frightened. But, good use of your turn. Corey, it is now your turn. You are frightened. Jericho, you are on deck.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Would we be able to talk to it? I just want to ask it. Damn.
What do you want to say to it?
Ugh, sorry. That's something in my
boy.
throat.
Actually, let me double check. Yes. So, what do you say to it?
May we borrow your book?
You hear it just very loudly go, "No! My book!"
Nerd.
But good news, you can talk to it. Smile.
Wait, but why?
What do you mean, why?
No.
Are you asking it
no.
why?
Wait,
Yeah.
Why?
No, you can't borrow its book.
You can borrow.
It's his book. He doesn't want you to take his book.
Take.
What can we give you in return for book?
Meat! And I just wanted to be known, you're frightened of it, so you're like, what can we give you in return for the book? You're
I
doing
might
like the
have
shy
some
like
in my
finger taps.
bag. Is that like shaky hands going through a bag? Would that work?
Wait, what are you pulling out of your bag?
Like some rations, I guess, of probably of like jerky or something.
Again, no! I appreciate your attempts, Corey. Nugget, can you get out from under my desk, please?
Kill it, guys!
This thing has a, Oh, actually, that's a higher charisma than I thought it would. Oh, but it has a 2 intelligence, so it doesn't quite understand everything that's going on. It's
Well,
not very smart. All right, is that...
Guys, it can think. I really don't like the idea of having to kill it.
Staring at him wide-eyed.
Monster!
I can't remember. Are we allowed to talk in character out of turn?
Yes.
Wait, it can think. Corey, are you using Speak with Animals?
Yeah.
Eh.
It doesn't want us to take the book, but you know, we kind of did just storm in again.
Does it want something in return?
It said,
Wait.
"Me,
Does-
do you think
does
we could hunt
classify
for it?"
as buffalo?
What'd you say, Schmuck?
What?
Does it classify as what?
As an animal?
Is it a beast?
Oh, huh. Huh.
Gargantuan beast.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it wants meat?
Yeah.
Go meat.
There was that herd of animals back the way we came. Guys, fall back. We can go hunt.
We give meat for book, sir.
Alright. The turn is 6 seconds, so I'm gonna say you do not get that. That you get that out, but that's all you get.
Okay.
But at the end of your turn, you can
No
reroll
hook.
the save. With advantage.
So I reroll now.
Yes.
With advantage.
That was wisdom, right?
Wisdom save, yes.
Yeah, wisdom save. Okay.
And you can also
Is it advantage?
add what?
With advantage.
And you can add plus.
And plus, true. You so a D4 on top of that. Which Corvin you could have added, but it wouldn't have mattered. 15s.
I don't have plus.
Roll your bless. Oh, that's right. You
That
don't have
again.
bless. I apologize. Nugget, get out from under the
I
desk,
thought
please.
I did. Have you ever done?
No, I don't have bless. You do.
Corvin doesn't have bless. You do.
I
Roll
opted
your
for-
bless, punk.
I opted out
Is that
for
again?
Ravon.
It's a
1d4.
D4.
Whoops. Okay, never mind. Good.
Oh! Hey.
That is enough. You
Makes sense
pass.
to me.
You are no longer frightened.
Hey. Okay,
Alright.
Corey, Can I do anything else? A movement, I guess.
No, because that's the save is only at the end of your turn.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no, just because you didn't call the movement before I made you roll the save. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. No, it's okay.
Jericho, it's your turn.
Okay, Did Jericho happen to see Corey, talking to the giant thing?
I mean, you just heard a conversation between Sarah and Corey about how Corey was talking to it.
Corey, what does it want?
Neat. I'm going to Elkherd.
Okay,
Fuck that. I ain't fighting that thing. No. If I can give it with me,
Jericho.
private. Fuck yeah.
Jericho is going to reach in to his bag, and he is and he is going to pull out a turkey leg that he took from the Great Hall feast earlier. and he is going to chuck it at the big boy.
Okay, make me a strength check just to see if it will get all the way there.
Watch it bean Rowan in the head.
I want some meat. Well, here you go. And
15? Yeah, it gets to it and it kind of beans it in the head, and then it looks up and slowly over at you, Jericho.
Eat the meat. You're gonna love it.
Is that your turn, Jericho? Okay, then you
Yes.
could now you can re-roll the saving throw
With advantage.
with advantage and bless.
Of you all.
Right, nice.
Stacking them buffs.
All right. Let's see here. With advantage, right?
Yes.
With advantage.
Cool.
And bliss.
Wisdom save. No, that's no.
You have bless.
Yeah. 4. Damn it.
Not enough. You are still
13.
frightened. It's now the
Alright,
big
so
man's
that's-
turn. What were you gonna say, Jericho?
That is a 13. That
Yeah.
doesn't pass, huh?
It is not enough. It is now the big man's turn, who is gonna make a decision here real quick.
Eat the
In fact-
meat.
No, it's not gonna make a decision. It's gonna go straight for the big honking snake that rolled up on its turf.
Damn it.
Yeah, shit.
When we try
Hey,
and fight
Flit, before I even roll the dice, what is your AC?
Well,
As
it
a
is in
snake.
fact an absolutely amazing 12.
Okay, so literally no matter what I roll, you're gonna get hit, but I'm gonna roll for posterity's sake.
Heh.
Okay, not a natural
Oh
20.
no.
Huh?
Oh no!
But
What?
you are gonna get hit.
ouch.
So give me
Well, thick.
1 second. Flit.
Oh shit.
I gotta check to see if something else is a concentration spell.
Uh,
You
okay,
are. Damn
you Flit take. Let me double check. Hold on. I'm doing math in my head. Flit, you take 26 points of piercing damage as this thing just lurches over and just bites you across your big snake body. You revert back to Flit, yes?
No.
No. Okay.
Oh?
Then
cut me.
Oh shit. Okay. Cool. You being a humongous creature saves you from its grapple.
Yeah.
So you are
Nice.
not grappled. Unfortunately, it is going to now make a claw attack on you.
Oh, go for it.
Oh no.
Again, not a 20, but it will still hit. So, give me 1 second. Like in my d6s. That is. Oh, that's not bad. That is 13 slashing damage. Are you back to Flit now? CJ?
Did you hear me?
No, it did not come through. Sorry.
No, absolutely not.
Okay. One more claw
Yo.
attack then.
Tanky boy.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Again, not a natural 20.
Hey.
That's good at least.
That's all I'm rolling for to see if that's a natural twice. That is a law 6. Holy shit.
Oh.
Shit.
Okay, so that is. That is 28 slashing damage.
Okay.
Oh.
So I take 7 damage.
Okay, you are now back to Flit. So you guys just see, much like the scene from Jurassic Park 3, you just see this thing just rip and tear into Flit's giant snake body. And then on the last just giant scratch across the face, you see Flit like almost get knocked out of it as the giant snake form dissipates.
I took
But-
like a poop.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy hell.
But that is now its turn. But it's gonna
Yo, what you got?
immediately. It's gonna then immediately use a legendary action to tail attack Ravon again.
Oh. No.
Poor boy.
Damn, it's already gone through 2. Now it's going for its third one? Jesus.
Well, they
Well,
reset at the
they
end of
have
its
three.
turn.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Or, yeah, once its turn comes around, it gets all of its legendary actions back.
Mhm,
Yeah,
mhm.
that's definitely gonna hit.
Okay.
Ravon,
I'll
you
bet.
take. Let me double check.
Oh, it's a legendary.
Yeah, it's legendary actions.
Great.
It does burn 2 to do this tail attack, though. Ravon, that is. Oh my god! It's rolling high
Not
damage on the tail attack. That
Not bad.
is. That is 29 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus. Still up. Not
Still
looking
up?
great.
So you are slammed into the ground. You kind of stand back up. I'm good. I'm good. And then again, slam just back into the ground.
Still
again.
looking up, going, you hit like my sister.
Ravon's beginning to look more like a smear than anything else at this point.
Excuse you.
Not you, my biological one.
So,
My other sister.
top of the round.
My other sister, your friend from work.
The one I don't like.
Top of the round, we have Ravon. Or, sorry, we have Sarah. Nugget, please get out from under my desk. Thank you.
I am going to bonus action dash, if that is okay.
Sure, yeah, you can do that. So where are you going?
Back the way we came to try
Okay.
and find that elk herd again.
60 feet will get you back into the forest.
Okay.
I just like the fuck out of here.
Now, I do want to be known, that elk herd you found was about 10 minutes back. It's going to be a long time before you guys find it
Oh.
again.
That's,
Oh no.
that's
not good.
That's not not good.
That's really bad.
That doesn't feel worth it. Ugh,
No.
That is
no.
going to be 10 minutes of checks every 6 seconds.
And that's
Approximately 600 checks. And
And
that's
we're
assuming
probably
you
gonna
don't fuck it up and then scare away the creatures. Assuming that they don't hear the giant thing coming anyway.
and that's also 10 minutes back to this position too.
Mm-hmm.
Which is. God,
Well, I'm
no.
talking about it following you guys into the forest as well. So I will allow you to, if you want, take back what you've done so far and go back to your original spot.
I
If
hate
you
to
want.
meta, but I do hate to meta, but I understand what you guys are doing, but I don't feel like it's worth it.
Yeah, I didn't
Second.
realize it was that far back.
Yeah, same. It was a good idea. It was a great idea.
Yeah.
It was a good
I'm
idea,
just
just...
explaining how many checks it would take would already kind of told me. But I've got an idea
Okay, you got an idea? Okay.
for Corey's turn.
But Sarah, if you want to put your token back where you were, I'll say you didn't, do anything yet.
Yeah,
My
we're
turn to go
gonna
back,
do
and it's
that.
like, shit, that's farther than we thought.
So
Hold on.
you're back where you are.
Okay.
You have your full
I
turn.
suppose I have to take another shot with Wind Needle then.
Okay, disadvantage. Unless
Oh.
you do steady aim, in which case it would just be a flat roll.
Steady aim again.
Also have bless.
Oh, you do have bless. That's another
Never
D4.
mind.
Okay, that will hit. Roll your damage.
Because Ravon's there, do they get sneak?
I don't believe so. Because it's not flanking.
Okay.
Right? Am I wrong? DMs of the group, that doesn't initiate
There's-
stealth attack.
It's friendly
Sneak
in
attack.
5 feet.
That's why I was asking. Because Ravon was within 5 feet of the creature.
Oh, then yes, you would get
Oh.
sneak attack.
Era, hit like a truck. Love you.
That's heavy like
Ooh,
That is good
there's a
sneak
cross.
attack damage. Hold on.
That
Let me-
worked for you, Ravon?
Let me just double check the ruling on
Wow.
sneak attack.
That worked for you, Ravon?
Yeah, if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. Okay.
Congratulations, you have been promoted. You are now favorite non-biological sister.
So
I
20.
thought I was your only non-biological sister.
So that's 27. Yes.
We will talk.
Yes. 25.
I have like 7 of them.
2 of them are little. 3 of them are right here.
I
What
don't
the
even want to.
flip?
I want to know who the extra non-biological sisters of Jericho are now.
I don't even want to get into my family. Oof.
Oof.
I think that's right. Okay.
You mean Ravon?
No,
No.
Jericho, because Jericho said they had 7 non-biological sisters.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
I was talking as Ravon.
Oh, okay. We
Uh,
now move to Diana. Well,
Wait, don't I get to roll my wisdom?
that is true. You get to roll your wisdom. That's what I was
With
about to say.
With advantage.
With advantage and a D4.
Get down, get down.
Oh no.
Okay.
I
Don't
just
even
just
bother
remembered
rolling
something.
the. Don't even bother rolling the bless because there's no possible way you can make it. So
Hey,
you
Tart.
You're still flat.
Yep,
Frost-
that's what I thought.
What's up?
I just remembered something.
What's up?
She's still feared, right?
Yes.
When she have disadvantage on her attack?
She canceled it out with steady aim,
Ah,
so it was just a flat roll.
gotcha.
Okay.
Did
so-
not hear that part. Forgive me.
Yeah, no, you're good. So we move to Diana, who is going to give. Is this concentration? It's not. She is going to give Jericho. Well, actually, she'll give this to Ravon because Ravon's in a bad spot.
Yes, he is.
Wait. Actually,
Oh,
yeah,
that is
she'll do it.
It is concentration.
Yeah, that is a
Is it?
concentration.
Oh,
Up to
oh,
an
I
hour.
must have clicked the wrong spell then. I apologize. Okay, never mind then.
Oh.
Can she do this without? Within 30 feet of you. Okay, she's gonna use her Preserve Life ability to bring you back up to half health, Ravon. Assuming she's within 30 feet of you. 35. Okay, she will move 5 feet forward.
Okay, so give me one
So
second.
you go back up to half health.
Okay, so that's gonna be a weird number. I'll take it nonetheless.
Yeah. I need to double check that. I just need to. So it's 5 times cleric level, so 30. Cool. Yeah. So you'll go back up to you half health, which let me know.
I'm good.
How many points of that 30 does it use? If you could just do the math for me real quick.
So the 30. That would be 26.5.
26.5. So it will be 26 then.
Yeah.
You'll get 26 back.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, all things considered.
Oh, I love it right now. Thank you.
Which is good, because now it's your turn. Flit, you are on deck.
Sounds good.
A single mountain tear is shed. You are the best friend.
Actually, that doesn't constitute a spell. She's then going to use
Oh.
Healing
Oh,
Word.
it's your best friend.
She's then going to use Healing Word at second
Your best
level
dad.
on you. Which
And would have gotten
okay.
and she would have
Max.
gotten max because of Performance of Hope.
is actually funny, because I think she just rolled max anyway.
Exactly. Yeah, it's hilarious.
So, really quick, let me think about this. So, 8 plus her Life Cleric ability,
Oh right.
plus her Wisdom. So, 8 plus 5 equals 13. 2 plus spell level, 17 plus spell level, so you get an additional 19 back.
Life
Holy
clerics.
Life
shit.
clerics are so fucking good, dude.
They're
I am
stupid
literally just-
It
broken.
also
One
means
below
that I can
max
throw
health.
shit like this at you
Nice,
and not
dude.
feel bad.
I'm literally just one below max.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, this is why I opted for Beacon of Hope because of the stacking buffs and this shit right here.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of healers in our group too.
I'm buying
Mhm.
Diana
At
the
the
biggest
end
meal.
of Diana's turn, it is going to lurch down again, and it is going to roar. And I need everyone who did not fail the last save, so Diana, Rovan, and Flit, to make me a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage.
With advantage and bless.
Okay.
Past hers, does that mean she has to do it too?
Yeah, no, you're good.
You don't
So,
need plus.
21.
so Diana passes. 21. Flit, you pass. Rovan.
I need to roll that 4. I'm probably not getting it, am I?
Don't forget your.
You're not gonna reach it.
Oh, and you're +2.
Oh, that's sure. Okay.
That's right.
So roll your. You get a +2. Roll
Okay, so
your
that's
bless,
14.
because now you have a potential to get it.
Okay, so 1d4.
1d4.
4.
Damn it!
You are
that
just short.
Aw.
You are frightened.
So that's
The
14.
DC is 18.
18. Oh my god.
That hurts to look at.
No, this is why I'm sad.
It is
okay?
your turn. You are back up to max health, and you are now frightened. What do you want to do?
Oh no, J-Frost, no.
Good news, though. It's out of legendary actions for the round.
Mm. Good question.
Flit, you are on deck.
You know what? I want to be a dick.
Okay.
Give me a second, I need to look to see if I have it. Would it be considered? Give me a second. I need to read. Shoot, 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 shoot. Sorry again.
You're good, dude. I just want to make sure we have enough time to finish this fight tonight.
Yeah.
So you're fine to take a second, just not, more than, a bit.
Okay, so action. I'm gonna go. What is it? Dodge action.
Okay, you're going to do the dodge action? Cool.
Oh,
Yeah. And then I'm going to slap on. Slappity slap.
Shield of Faith. Okay, that brings your AC to 21? Is
1.
it? Okay,
Yep.
cool. So, let me just throw in a quick thing just so I know you're doing the dodge action. We'll do this cool lightning roll.
A.
Alright. It is the end of your turn, so you can roll the wisdom save again with advantage.
Okay.
And bless.
Come on, Orange Jesus. No, we don't talk a lot.
Oh my god, I saw that 19!
In this in already.
You are still frightened.
Vaughn does not encounter things that are bigger than him very often. Right now, he has.
Allow me to put this into the easiest. The risk I take are calculated, but I've skipped all of math classes in life.
Man, the risk is calculated, but man, am I bad at math.
Exactly.
I subscribe to domain man math.
Flit is your turn. Corbin, you are on deck.
You know what? Screw it. Second verse same as the first.
Big snake?
Big snake.
Big
We're gonna
snake.
try again.
Round 2, motherfucker!
I hear no bell.
Hey, thank you back.
Ding ding, motherfucker.
You see a visible look of confusion on this thing's face, as this snake reappears in the center of the hill. Corey, you hear it go, I just... Wait.
Please no eat.
I just...
I'm gonna attack.
You're gonna attack it? Alright, go for it.
Come on, kaiju fight!
19.
That will hit.
Oh.
With my new bonuses. That is magic damage for any resistance.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
That is 12 damage,
12 damage.
and he's restrained.
He is restrained. What is the DC on that for when it comes to his turn?
What?
Is there a DC on that?
During his turn, yes, it will be a 16.
Cool, cool.
Though it's his choice. It's technically based off of a grapple.
Okay, I got you.
And that is Foot's turn as she completely coils up this dude.
But you're not wearing spurs.
Punk just sent me the saddest message.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Punk cry.
I love this.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Alright, Corvin, is your turn. Corey, you are on deck.
Bonus action. Hello, Wobsman. I ask you, will you follow me tonight to break their spine? And
No.
inspiration to Flit, Snake Flit.
Okay,
All right.
Flit, you now have inspiration.
It's also part of the song.
No, I know.
Meaning
Corey's like,
in my life.
Corey's
and
like, no.
Corey's
Action.
just sad.
You're the lizard in my life.
You're my
I am not going for that fucking obvious joke. Well, Corey wanted to not fight this thing. I'm gonna do something that could aid with that. First level Dissonant Whispers.
Yo.
Okay, well, here's the immediate problem with that. Your friend
it's
Flit
immune.
now has him restrained.
Oh. Fuck, I forgot about
So,
that. Damn it.
I will roll the save for the damage, but he can't go anywhere.
Shit.
Do you know the worst part? I think he failed as well.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, he did.
That's still funny.
Oh god damn, that is hilarious.
So, Corey, you now hear it go, voices!
He
I
hears
hear
voices in his head.
voices.
And he's like
Ah,
physically
they-
struggling to get out from the snake, but he can't. He can't go anywhere.
Okay, I did not. That was not my intention. Fuck.
Punk,
terrible
because I
person.
can see the visible confusion in your message. When he fails Dissonant Whispers, he uses his reaction to run away. But
Yes.
he can't go anywhere
Yep.
because Flint has him
Flop like a
restrained.
fish.
It's in a sense, I unknowingly tortured this poor thing. Fuck. God damn it.
Corvin, do you know what you just...
Why does everything clever? Why do all my clever plans end up in failure?
Corvin,
Oh
do you know
my
what you just
god,
pulled?
I love this dumb fucking game.
You literally just pulled a Dr.
I
Eggman.
love
I
you,
didn't expect that to
dog.
work.
Idiot. That's what I am. Dumbass right here.
Alright.
No, Joe,
I'm
you
gonna
just
end
pulled
my
an
turn.
Eggman.
I'm gonna fucking end my turn in shame.
You can re-roll the save.
Right.
Oh,
Hopefully do
holy fuck.
something.
I love that so much. I just love the Joe's fucking reaction of like, right.
Right.
I don't pass, do I? 16.
You don't have bless, do you?
No, I opted
No,
out of
you
it.
don't. You're not within 10 feet of Ravana and you don't have bless. Fuck.
Yeah. Oops.
Damn, dude, that's rough. Alright, well, Corey,
Yeah,
it's your
alright,
turn.
that's-
Jericho, you're on deck.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah. You
Ah,
hate to see it.
Alright,
Yeah, I know, right?
We'll yell to it. I'm sorry about my friends, but this might fill you up if you're hungry. He's going to chuck a handful of good berries at him. Please eat.
Ah, yes.
So are you
He's hungry!
are you chucking them at him?
Also, eat my turkey leg. You're gonna love it.
I mean, not like at his head, but like at the ground near him. So probably just chucking it at Rovan, hoping it lands near the...
Okay. Make a strength
You
check.
fucking fooled at me!
Because you chucked your shit at him.
Make a
I
strength
will
check.
chuck you at him!
Okay? So
Make a
she's gonna,
strength check.
well,
Make an
actually,
make an athletics check.
She's gonna run and do it because she can run a little bit.
Okay. Where do you go?
Please trip. I love you, punk, but please trip.
Okay. I'll say actually, if you get there, you can easily throw it to about here.
Okay, so make the check or?
No, you can do it without a check.
I'm sorry
So
about my
now
friends,
there's a
but
pile of
run.
berries over
Oh,
here on the ground.
Please eat these. They'll fill you up.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Zero in charisma. Shit.
I love this!
Hey,
I
so
love
does he.
I love this game. Nope.
He's too
Oh, holy
Like, you
fuck.
hit me. I'm not eating your stuff.
You get the impression he's not even listening to you. You just hear him going, "The voices!"
They tell me 50% off.
Oh my god. Alright, Jericho, it's your turn. Unless, Corey, you have anything else.
I'm sorry. I don't know why they keep doing this. And she's gonna kind of like stand there, kind of like slumped, sad, and just sit on the ground.
I'm actually fucking crying.
Oh
Sad.
Whew. Okay, Jericho, it's your turn.
Eat the turkey leg I threw at you.
I'm yelling at him. He's scared and
Gonna
wrapped
fill
up my
you up,
big
I
stick.
promise.
I'm sorry, he's scared.
Yeah, now we've
I
scared him.
promise
You know,
it's gonna
the
fill you
turns
up.
have table, Corbin.
Turns up table. Jericho, are you doing anything or are you just shouting at him?
I'm just
Shouting
shouting
at him.
Okay. At the end of your turn, make me your wisdom save. Today, on War of the Shattered Sun, the group bullies a dinosaur.
Ah.
A DC
You know what?
13 dinosaur.
You know the irony? The only other lizard in the party is a snake and wrapped up helping bully it.
Oh
This
my
is what happens when you
fucking
read.
God.
It's just nature.
bullied.
And the other one's just shouting at it.
Yeah, Jericho, make me your wisdom save again.
And
I love
also make a persuasion. So,
On that nat one, I'm gonna say no.
Oh,
but it's my turn though.
You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. Disadvantage.
Okay.
Actually, for reasons unknown, just flat.
Alrighty.
oh my god, please go, Jericho, please. Godspeed, RNG speed with you. Shit.
No. Corey again.
One.
Ah!
That's a 7.
No, that ain't doing it, homie.
We don't like turkey.
He's still scared, guys.
It's more of a pork kind of guy. Alright,
Oh,
at the end
man.
of your turn, you can make the save again.
With advantage, right?
With advantage and plus.
Right.
Holy fuck.
I love you all so much.
They
Love
couldn't
how
add the bless.
legitimately sad Corey is now.
Bless
Corey
you.
and
Lower
Pug are
sitting on
both
the ground.
sad.
She just slumped over sitting on the ground, said like, God damn it.
I need somebody after this is over to send this fight to Theropod, please.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, Jericho, you are no longer frightened. Okay, it is now the DC 13 Spinosaurus's turn, who's going to attempt to break out of the grapple. And does it flawlessly.
It's surprising.
So he is no longer grappled, and he's gonna go to town on this fucking snake bitch again.
Hey!
Now came back and now hurt him.
Rude.
Well, that hurt him. But
He's angry.
gave him a too tight.
Oh,
like a relative.
that's a nat 20 on the bite attack.
Oh fuck.
Ah, shit.
Well, there goes that health.
Okay, hold on. So
I
that
did not
is
get it.
that much. Flit, you take. I'm actually typing this into my computer. Flit, you take 61 damage.
Hey, guess what? I take 1 damage.
You take 1
And I-
damage, and I need. That means that if you finish that damage as Flit, you are grappled inside of this thing's mouth.
Unfortunate.
Oh fuck.
What an unfortunate time to be Flit. Record scratch. Hey, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here.
We're suddenly hearing the beginnings of freaking Baba O'Reilly from
Yeah.
The Who being played.
So you guys can see that this thing just bites down directly on the head of giant snake Flit, and as the snake disappears, you can see Flit's tail and legs just kind of dangling out the end of its mouth.
Help!
Flip her like noodle.
I love the sad help from Flit. Alright. And then he is going to turn to Rovan, and he's going to make 2 claw attacks.
With disadvantage, because I've got the defense.
They're not with disadvantage.
What?
Why would they be with disadvantage?
Dodge.
Oh shit, that's right. Alright, thank you for actually reminding me. That is a good point.
I was like,
No, I totally forgot you were dodging. We even have the cool lightning bolt and everything. Well, regardless, it is still a 24.
okay, that's gonna hit.
So you take. You take 23 points of slashing damage on the first one. And then disadvantage on the second one. Oh. Well, it still hits, but the good news is that the disadvantage canceled out a nat 20.
That's fucking good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good, man. That's good.
okay.
So you only take. Oh, and he rolled pretty low as well, actually.
How? What's the damage?
You only take. If I can do math, you only take 14 points of damage on the second attack.
That's not as bad.
It's not as bad. Not as bad as it's been doing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And that is his turn. We're back up at the top with Sarah. Diana is on deck. Corey, hold on. I have to read Corey's question. Sarah, make your turn while I have to look up a spell real quick.
I can
Just,
send it to you real quick if you want.
No, I
I'm
got
just
it.
gonna
Don't
do
worry.
another shot with Wind Needle.
Okay, disadvantage. Okay.
You said disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage.
Wait, you're not using your steady shot?
Well, that's a good point. Are you using your stay shot? Well, it doesn't matter. It's you rolled 225, so yeah, you'll hit.
Yeah.
And you get sneak attack because Rovan is still within 5
Go
feet of it.
Sarah, go Sarah, go.
And so is
Go, Sarah,
Flit,
go,
technically.
Sarah, go. Oh.
Fucking rogues.
Okay.
Man. So 25.
And bonus action shift.
Okay, bonus action shift. Cool.
Just making sure, absolutely 100% sure. Wind Needle's not passing through Flit, right?
No, it's not passing through Flit.
Oh no.
Punk, the answer to your question is, as long as nobody moves, nobody would get hurt.
Got it.
The rest of you can take that as you will. So 25 damage. Is that what it was?
Concerned. Go kill me.
Okay. All right. So you use your bonus action to shift. You cannot, because you are frightened, you cannot physically approach it.
I forgot. That's my bad.
You're good. You cannot willingly move closer to it because you are afraid of it. So you will have to move back. You can move, just not towards it.
I'm sorry, I was multitasking.
Don't worry, you're fine.
I think that's all I can do then. So roll wisdom save.
Yes, wisdom
With
save
advantage.
with advantage and bless.
Okay.
It would trade book for meat. Punk is so sad. Alright. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Alright. Diana's turn. Holy fuck, what can Diana do? What spells do you have prep, Diana? Do you have enlarge reduce by chance? I don't know if clerics even get that.
I have no idea.
No?
I know
Honestly?
druids get it.
Some get.
You know what? She's gonna fucking wing it.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh,
It says humanoid.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh. Thank you. That is a good point. Thank you for clarifying that. In that
that's a-
case, she
that's
will
a different
cast
spell.
Revivify. No. She will cast.
Hell.
She's gonna try to pump some damage into it. She's gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh.
Yes! Ooh!
Ooh.
Punk. At this point, it's a matter of keeping your friend Flit alive.
Is it though?
Yes, Flit is in this thing.
Well, no, I was asking that because I didn't know how low she was. Excuse you. Hold on.
Well,
Please-
here's the
please
thing.
don't callous. Hold on.
Here's the thing. Flit is literally in its mouth.
Nom nom.
Get away from her, you bitch.
So,
Ah.
13 damage, and the next attack against it will have advantage. Okay, that is Diana's turn. Actually, she still has her bonus action, but I'm just gonna fucking pass on it right now because I'm losing my mind. Who the fuck is next? Ravon, you are next. Flit, you're on deck.
Okay. So I can't get rid of that thing before doing anything.
No, it's specifically at the end of your turn. Now, you
Okay.
can still attack him. It will just have disadvantage. But,
With the guiding bolt, it's
yeah, with the
normalized.
Guiding Bolt, the first one will just be flat.
I'd rather heal.
You'd rather heal. Alright, fair
So
enough.
I'm using my lay on hands and I'm pumping everything in there.
You're pumping all of it? Okay.
So that's all 30 of my lay of hand points. Good news. I'm back up.
Bad news. Sadly, Beacon of Hope doesn't affect lay on
It's
hands.
fine. It's fine. And also good news because I'm an idiot. Hey, Tart.
Yes.
Remember that cheese joke I made a couple episodes back and you gave me some inspiration dice that I completely forgot to freaking use?
Go for it, my man.
Alright, so let me roll. Because I'm not doing anything. I'm not losing my dodge.
You also have advantage.
That's right. I don't want to lose my dodge to Rango. Okay,
Christ on a fucking cracker.
that's a 14 technically.
With bless.
with
let's
with
see,
bless
with
and
bless.
inspiration.
With Bless and Inspiration.
14,
And the-
17.
And that's a D8, 1D8, correct?
1d8.
So
Yeah.
5, 19.
19. You pass. You're no longer frightened. Alright. Flit, it's your turn. What you gonna do, my friend? Corvin, you're on deck.
I have an important question for you.
I would love nothing more than to hear it.
Okay.
I have an idea.
I'm gonna PM this one to you, actually.
Please
Oh.
do.
Is it what I think it is?
I am so... I've never been more excited for anything than this question. My fucking god. You guys are my favorites. I want you to know. I love playing this game so fucking much with you guys.
Same.
Aw.
It's such good
This
fun.
is one of my favorite parts of every fucking week.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually look forward to this every single week, and I love you.
I'm just sad right now.
Flit, no, mainly because you physically cannot get to your lower body.
Aw.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I love that idea, but no, you cannot do that.
Don't worry,
For-
everyone watching and chat.
Yeah.
I'm saving that one.
All right, I won't spoil it then.
Okay, so. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna be. I have to get out of there. So.
You gotta get out of there.
Whoa, gotta get out of here.
Okay. Now here's the thing, because I've had arguments about the spell before. Misty Step has to be to a location you can see.
Uh-huh.
The only thing you can see is inside this thing's gullet.
You said I was being nipped by the tail.
No. Your entire upper half is in this thing's mouth.
Okay.
Only your feet and tail are dangling outside of it.
You're sticking out like a noodle, love.
So the
okay.
so the only thing you can see is the inside of its mouth.
Now I want to commission a Flit noodle art.
A
Flit noodle.
little bit.
Alright. You want to play that way, Tart?
What do you mean?
I can see
Oh.
its mouth? Okay.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean?
No, don't go inside. No!
Oh, that's threatening.
Let's see what else is inside its mouth now.
Wait, you just said it.
Oh god, I'm
So-
joking.
What are you summoning? Because I
Is it
need
like
to
monkeys?
know.
Monkey's business!
I'm
I
also
think the
double
DM
checking
has to
because
determine.
I'm double checking the rules on Misty Step, but I want this idea to happen more than anything else now.
Alright. Okay, yeah. Give me one CR2 monster, please.
Just one?
It's only one CR2 monster.
Okay.
Straight in this
Hold
mouth.
on, give me 1 second.
Another giant constrictor snake?
That's right. We we looked it up, and Misty Step moves you, and most DMs rule it that it moves you within line of sight, so you have to be able to see it. But so you want a CR2 monster, or do you want the snake?
Snake is a CR2 monster.
All right, hold on. Let me pull up CR2 beast for you, my man.
Are you about to expand its fucking insides?
I fucking hope so.
I am in love.
Or just
With
feed
it.
it so we can stop bullying it.
We're gonna kill it.
We're bullying. We are bullying it at this point.
Hold
Fuck.
on. Hold
This
on.
is the greatest.
Two things I wanted to bring up to you. Number one, I intentionally went for a creature that can restrain the beast with the snakes.
True.
Can't do that anymore. And number two, it wants food. I'm giving it food.
It wants meat. So why
It's
the
a
fuck
monkey
not?
paw.
Okay, so hold on. So beast, challenge rating 2, filter monsters. So here's what you can do. You can do an Allosaurus, an Ankylosaurus, an Aurochs. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I do.
It's like
Oh,
an
hold on.
creature.
I
Yeah.
realized the mistake I made. Allosaurus, an Aurochs, a cave bear, a enormous tentacle, a giant boar, giant constrictor snake, giant crayfish, giant elk, giant white moray eel, a hunter shark,
Food.
an ice spider queen, a plesiosaurus, a polar bear, a Quetzalcoatlus, a rhinoceros,
Quetzalcoatl.
a saber-toothed tiger, or a swarm of poisonous snakes.
Okay.
As much as I like that last one.
Yeah.
Just give it a mouthful of spaghetti.
You know
Ginger
what?
noodles.
I'm torn between giving it an elk because that's what it eats, or having a giant constrictor snake once again appear in its mouth.
Giant constrictor, come on, make it three.
Gonna
Make it
pop out of
three.
the fucking
the
mouth,
point?
though.
Once, twice, 3 times a boa.
Nice.
Yeah. Yo,
Fuck, I love you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait,
Okay.
what is
Yep.
this? Oh my fucking god. Okay, that's good to know.
I want to conjure a giant constrictor snake right in its mouth.
Okay. So,
It's gonna be
so
operating
you
at-
cast a spell, and you can see the point of origin from the spell. You can see a very small, tiny snake kind of appear like in the center of its tongue. It kind of slithers around in a circle, and then it begins to rapidly expand and grow. And then it just becomes way too big for its mouth, and so it just erupts out of its mouth. You pop out. You are now on the ground. You are not prone, but you are on. Actually, make me a dex save.
Quick, Corvin, play Eruption by Van Halen.
No!
Can't too afraid.
Yeah, Flick,
And
give me a
get
dex
out.
save.
Any day now. That's not very good. I have bless. I'll use bless.
Yeah, you go with plus.
And he gets that plus
I need to
2.
pull out another fucking
Here, call
snake.
out.
Hold on.
So that's 11,
Let me know what
That's
the result is.
14.
14.
14?
Oh,
I'll give that to you. You don't go prone. Hold on. Okay. Snake comes back again. Is now in this thing's mouth, kind of just like dangling in there, and part of its body is trapped inside the Spinosaurus's mouth. And Punk, you saw us speak with animals on. You hear the snake go, "What the hell?" You also hear the creature go,
Forces!
She's not crying, but she's just like really just like, please. Does this count as feeding you for the book?
I now need to roll initiative for the snake.
I love this.
So
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, sure. Roll me a d20, and I'll add the 2 to it. 18. This fucking snake has the best initiative on the entire round, or the entire battle.
Greatest.
I'm going to allow it to take its turn now, for nothing more than I find this scene hilarious. This snake is then going to immediately be like, "Let me go, man!" And it's gonna fucking bite him on the snout.
Snoop to snoop.
Actually, it will make a check to try to get out first. That ain't doing it. So it's then gonna bite it on the snout. So that is not gonna do it. Actually, no, that's not gonna do it. That's a 12. So you see, it tries to bite it, but it has to go at a weird angle, so it's not quite able to get it.
And there's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way it could get flanking, can it?
No.
Damn it.
Okay. Anything else, Flit?
I'm gonna back up now that
Probably for the
it's a bit preoccupied.
I love this so.
Oh my god, I love this dumb fucking game. Alright, Corvin, it's your turn. Do whatever the fuck, I don't care. Corey, you're on deck.
You know, there's not really much I can do to top that.
I messaged
So-
Haza earlier today and asked him if a DC 13 Spinosaurus was gonna be too much.
That's where you made a bet.
That is an actual question I asked him. I said, I want to give my party a tough challenge for tonight. Is this too much? And he recommended I drop the damage dice.
Too much for my heart.
Oh my god.
Well-
Alright, Corvin, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and do this verse again, since now he's free from. Before I hit click, he's free from constriction, right?
Yeah, he's not constricted right now.
Okay, good. Doing it again.
Dude,
I rolled
Okay,
like
wisdom
ass
save?
this time.
Okay, hold on.
16. I rolled like ass this time. Ugh.
Oh, I gotta double check his modifier. I think it's 0. In which case, yup, it's 0. Alright, so you now all watch this giant Spinosaurus. Punk, you hear him go, "Fuck, more voices!" And you see him, constrictor snake in tow, turn around and just fucking leg it. Just stomp behind the hill. He only gets about 30 feet, so he's still in sight. But he is now, like, back behind the hill. With the constrictor snake still trying to bite down on its snout.
Wait, hold on, Tart. I just had a realization. 2 things. Didn't Diana hit that thing with guiding bolt?
She did.
Oh, so it wouldn't help the snake?
No, because didn't you hit it already?
No!
No.
Oh,
he
then
healed.
let me roll again for the snake's attack. Hold on.
Come on, snake!
Oh, another 4.
God damn it!
It's 2 4s. But you,
away!
Corey,
Can I
you hear
hit
the
it?
snake go, "Wait, where are you taking me? Oh, fuck!"
Wait, can I hit the Spinosaurus?
Had it been 2 wands, it would have been Snake Eyes.
You can roll sneak or not sneak attack. You can roll you can roll an op attack if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'm hitting this thing.
If the snake
Wait,
hit
did
you,
you
You're gonna be my coat!
did you attack it on your turn?
No.
No, he healed.
That's right. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll your op attack.
hey Tart,
Yes.
if the snake attacks, it's a snake attack.
Haha.
Ah,
Oh!
no. Fuck
Roll
no.
severity for me really quick.
Oh no.
That was
Just a
natural one
D20?
for the chat.
Yeah, just a flat d20.
Watch the crits. Oh, just...
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Make me a strength save real quick.
That's a 2.
As this thing turns and part of you actually gets your arm actually gets wrapped up in the snake's body.
Alright, strength save.
Strength save.
Alright, so I'm guessing that my channel divinity doesn't help me any, y'all.
No. That's just athletics checks. And
Well,
acrobatics
guys,
checks.
I'm about to get taken.
You're good at strength checks. Yeah, you're fine.
23.
You're able to quickly pull out. Dude, if you had rolled a nat 1, I would have straight up ripped off your arm.
Oh.
You kidding me? That would have been awesome! Could I... no.
No, I'm not gonna let you go with a nat 1.
Hold on, let me think. I'm actually debating on whether I want to
No,
actually
shut
fail
up.
this.
Corbin, is it still your turn? I don't even fucking know anymore.
It is still my turn. I'm gonna look at Ravon and just say, grab the book and let's go. And that is all. Wait a minute. There's one thing I can do. There's one thing I can
This
do.
was a DC 13 dinosaur that you all bullied to got it to run away.
bullied it into submission.
You're all monsters!
You threw food at it while it was choking!
No,
I
what was
tried
being squeezed?
to get it food.
For my bonus action,
No, you tried to roll hygiene for it.
I love this dumb fucking game of click clack dice.
and for my bonus action, I'm gonna give Ravon a head start by using my phase step ability of spring, teleporting him to the podium.
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
I
good.
guess you could say we're really booking it here.
All right.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
And
At
then-
that point,
Fight.
I'm just gonna call the fight and end there. Rovon,
Wait.
you. What do you want to do, Sarah?
I thought Corvin was still afraid of it. He can't move forward then, can he?
No,
Honestly,
Back turn?
at
It's
this
out of the
point,
way.
I don't give a shit. You guys made this thing run away with a giant constrictor snake until I don't give a fuck anymore. Rovon,
hope to God.
you grab the book and you guys get the fuck out. You guys grab the Codex. Rovon, you look over the book, and the book is not terribly thick, but it has a strong leather cover with a golden spine. On the front, there's a gold diamond shaped slot that holds a large ruby in place. You guys run all the way back to the portal. don't even know what happens to the snake or the Spinosaurus. How long does that spell last, by the way, Flip?
That's a good question.
I don't think it will matter because he's just gonna eat the fucking thing. But I am
Up to
curious.
an hour or
Up to an
concentration.
hour.
Okay, you guys run all the way back to the portal, and you get the fuck out of there, and that's where we're gonna fucking wrap up.
Can
the
I
session
can I
tonight.
just say one last thing, Tart?
Sure.
In giant, I just want to scream as this thing's running away. Icarus Gia tel Viviano, nerd! AKA, thanks for the book, nerd!
Bastard.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for another episode of War of the Shattered Sun. Rayburn, thank you for the raid with the party of
Hello.
24. We just fucking wrapped up a session where my party is 7 level 6 individuals, one of them being an NPC, just bullied a DC 13 Spinosaurus into submission.
They're all mean. My group is made of monsters.
To be
We
fair,
didn't kill it.
I mean, I'm a
You guys didn't kill it.
dragon man.
That is a
didn't
very
kill
good point.
That's
You
true.
didn't kill it. It will eat that snake, and then it will
then-
go about existing again. Sad that its
Also-
book is gone.
You all
Also,
want to know
that's-
how close Corey was to snapping? I had spike growth ready. And I
Corey,
was about
that
to
Punk
launch it at
messaged
all
me.
of you and pin you all there.
Punk
Like, you're
messaged
not-
me.
Jesus.
Punk sent me a message and said, "So if Corey casts spike growth on her friend's area, would it protect her friends as long as they don't move in it?"
Oh my God,
Like,
Corey.
yeah, you know what?
No.
feels
She's
like
gonna
it.
get
Punk.
up off the ground and be so much like, you know what? No, I said stop it, and she's gonna make the spikes
Now,
come up.
Punk, I want you to know this thing had an intelligence of 2. It didn't even fucking know what the book was.
I figured that. It's just it mine.
I also would have like also this
my
with this
God.
scenario, it walks up out of its hole. It comes up and tries to fear us, trying to make us run. Some people, like I tried to mention before, are going to take that as a no, I have to beat this fear and fight because, you know, fight or flight syndrome. And also, we didn't really have time to discuss what we should do. We just all kind of
No, I just immediately threw you guys into initiative, and I'm so fucking glad I did because that is 100% my favorite fight to this campaign to date.
Listen, it would actually be Harley. I'm sorry, she's being an asshole right now.
No, it's okay.
But
That's
also, the fact is, we walked up on its lawn, and it's like, who the fuck is here? Hey, this is mine.
Yeah.
And then we immediately start throwing rocks at it, like, oh, this is
We
garbage.
didn't
now.
immediately start throwing it. Let's just like we can talk about this to death, but please.
Oh my god.
At the end of the day, it didn't die, but we got the book,
You got the
and we
book.
taught it a valuable lesson.
Also,
Yep.
conjured animals literally have no
You have
power.
given
It's
this
gonna
thing
go
a
poof.
deathly, like, fear of giant snakes. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we're gonna wrap up tonight. Rayburn, again, thank you for the raid. Syndril and Jay Sunny, thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the lovely bakery, the Dutch oven. We got cakes, we got muffins, we got, of course, our world famous starts. Thank you both so much for the follows, and we hope you enjoy your stay. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been one fucking doozy of a session. Holy shit. Punk, where can people find you?
Crying in a corner. My group is a monster. We're the virus.
The monsters are the friends we made along the way.
You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and Instagram at PunkYardDog. I think tomorrow we're doing something. You'll have to just stay up to date on the Twitter. That's where I'm most active.
Hell yeah. CG, where can people find you?
You can find me nowhere because I'm not a fan of the social medias. But what you can do is find me at this very spot tomorrow, where we'll be going through the Curse of Strahd.
Whoa,
Where
spooky.
will be the DM, and 2 of the people in here will be the players. I mean victims. I mean players. I've used that joke before, and I don't care.
You have.
I mean, victims. No.
And as well as 2 individuals here with Tart and J Frost. Our buddy Haza, who was mentioned earlier.
Yes.
Sansuna, who is great. And our most recent addition, XY Willie.
Yes. The
Yes.
Gobbo Paladin
Yes.
Fael, who I love
My
dearly and
boy.
will cry if anything happens.
So if you
Oh,
want to
boy.
see, if you want to see a hilariously innocent and stupid frog person interact with a wholesome small gobbo person, I would suggest tuning in tomorrow.
Then be here tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Also, you are in for a treat with the shit posting that is Wiley Willy.
Yes.
Yes,
True.
you are.
Yeah.
All
Yes,
right.
you are.
Joe, where can people find you?
You can find me at Twitter at the Joe Mojo, and where I took a part of that trend of the likes for Pokemon questions because I am a Pokemon fucking nerd. I
I
want
gotta
those
catch up
Gen
on
4 remix. Give me my son! And you can find me at Twitch at twitch.tv/Joe_Mojo, where we are wrapping up Assassin's Creed Valhalla on Sunday. Didn't have a stream yesterday, most because I had a lot of stuff that needed to do. Also, Sean's Barfmas stream.
Barf.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yes. He's now
and-
6.
He's
Yes,
now
he is
6 years old. True.
Exactly. And then Friday is Food Fright Friday for with myself and Jay Frost. And I am partnering with Mr. Earl King Wes for
Ooh.
Secret Mission B.
Ooh.
Oh.
So I
Ooh.
will be setting up my OBS and Nightbot to explain it more. Let's just say there's a member of the community who needs some assistance. And well, Earl King started it. I literally sent him a message saying, "Hey, I want in," and he
Hell
didn't
yeah.
say no. So I'm in.
Hell yeah.
Let me in.
Exactly.
Man.
So
Hey.
pretty much any of my I will be setting up a donation thing for my PayPal just to get that squared away and hopefully getting alerts and incentives out there. And also, hey Tart,
Yes.
would you be up for Chicky Do on Friday?
Potentially. I gotta see what's going on, but if I am available, then yes.
Hell yes, that is me.
All right. Schmucky, where can people find you?
Nowhere, as I am just a figment of everyone's collective conscience.
Oh.
But you can also find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/thatoneschmuck01.
The 01
I
is very
actually
important.
have a stream schedule now.
Oh.
Yeah, it took me a year and a half, but I finally have a somewhat decent stream schedule.
Hell yeah.
So Mondays and Tuesdays are going to be my long play days. I am currently playing through the entirety of the Yakuza series.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. Right now, I'm currently on Kiwami 2. I just hit chapter 9. So
Okay.
I think we're close to the end. So that means that either Monday or Tuesday of next week we're going to be starting Yakuza 3.
Not to burst your bubble, Schmuck.
Yeah.
You're about halfway through. a little over halfway through.
Right? Am I?
Yeah.
Huh.
There's 16 chapters.
Right? Are there?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, good. But Wednesdays and Thursdays I'm still kind of unsure about. I might do like random streams then. But Fridays, of course, are still going to be Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Yes. Yes.
Stairwares.
And on Saturdays are going to be my days off, and then Sunday mornings and afternoons are going to be a special Sun date stream.
Hell yeah.
Where where myself and my partner River are going to be streaming multiplayer games
Hell yeah.
together, and it's going to be adorable as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, you can also find me on Twitter at bitch_nugget_.
That's
That would be also my name for my dog if my dog was a female.
Aha.
Haha!
bitches. You can be a bitch, dude.
Alright. I look at Nugget, who is lying behind me. Bitch Nugget.
Yes.
He didn't respond.
Hey yo, bitch nugget. But yes, that is currently me.
Hell yeah.
And now back to Sarah or J Frost or whoever's going next.
Sarah, where can people find you?
They can find me at twitch.tv/wolfstalker16, where I stream Stardew Valley, The Long Dark, Sea of Thieves, and Crash Bandicoot.
Ooh.
Crash Bandicoot.
And I finally got around to giving myself a bio.
Hell yeah.
Crush Bandersnatch.
Crotch Bandersnatch.
No, not Grammy Buttergotch. She fucking died and she deserves to be buried.
Alright. That's all you got?
Yep, that's all I got.
J Frost, where can people find you, my dude?
You can find me at twitch.tv/JFrost747, where Friday we'll be doing Food Fight Variety with Monsieur Joe Mojo.
Hey.
And probably with Cole and Q, if they're available.
I love Cole.
Oh yeah, Cole is great.
I
You can also find us here tomorrow on Monsieur Tat's channel, where we will be doing the Casa Bistrad. And everything will be just fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen. We're all gonna just hold hands and kumbaya. You know.
You'll hold hands with Choggy and have to make a constitution save.
Yeah. And not only that, I mean, come on, we're gonna make Barovia a democracy.
Yes.
What's up, Schmuck?
Oh, and speaking of, hey J Frost,
Yes.
how close are you to hitting a affiliate? I'm
think he
asking for a friend. Right, did you hit affiliate?
Good question. I'd actually have to.
He doesn't even know.
double check here. I have. I just so happen to have Twitch open.
Wait, you can't check out my stats.
59 followers. I think they.
Streamed more than a week.
Well, he just needs the average viewer count. Probably.
Hold on. Actually, no. Forgive me. Hold on, let me bring it up. Twitch summary. I have the followers and the hours. I just need to do the days and the average. But other than
All right,
that,
good.
Yep, that's about what I thought.
Yeah.
I thought I was. Oh, go ahead, Schmuck.
Good, 'cause I have plans now, J Frost.
joke's on you. I'm not gonna make it to affiliate because I will refuse it.
How? But why?
You can opt out of getting affiliate status.
You actually can't. It's very weird.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
You cannot fill out the paperwork at all.
Yeah. But
I just like streaming.
I thought I was the only one here, aside from CG, that wasn't affiliate.
well, CG doesn't stream, so it'd be
Yeah.
hard for him
Exactly.
to become affiliate. But you can also find me here at twitch.tv/TrashKingArisen, where tomorrow for the third time again, you will shut up. There's nothing wrong.
Stream or high water.
Oh, yeah.
Where tomorrow we will, again for the third time, be doing the Curse of Strahd, where I play Mr. Steal Your Girl, Grey Dragonbane, where I am making very bad decisions.
Bingo.
And I now, as a DM, have to contemplate, after all the holy bullshit tonight, if I give my party their level up that I was originally going to give them for defeating the Spinosaurus.
I mean, you could.
What?
Yeah, You could.
could.
So more info on that next week. But
Damn it.
ladies and gentlemen, I mean you guys will learn before then. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go bully my boy Jake, who is currently doing deal breakers
Yes.
tonight.
Yes, Bully Pen 10.
Bully Ben 10. We're gonna go bully Ben 10.
More bully.
Jake is a wonderful streamer who every other Monday night hosts his own runs his own D&D game called Trials of Vados, specifically Legacy of the Deal Breakers. Go him some love. Let him know I sent you. Raid message?
Hey Ben 10, how's it going?
Hey Ben 10, how's it going?
He is also a very good bean, and I'm also one of his mods.
So watch yourself, nerds.
But yes, raid message, hey Ben 10 in all caps. I love you all. Thank you all for the raids and the follows and the subs and just everything tonight. You guys are lovely. Tomorrow we'll be doing Curse of Straw. Later this week we'll be starting Yakuza 4. But go show Jake some love, and most importantly, I love you. Have fun, everybody. Bye bye,
Everyone.